Alright. Welcome, lady lads and gentle lads. My name is Sebastian, and today we're starting on Starsector. We are going to give it our best damn shot, because this is the first time in a really long time that I've actually played this game. I think I got it something in like 2014, I want to say. 2014 sounds about correct, which was ages ago now. And in terms of game development time, yeah, that was ridiculous ages ago. It happened forever ago, so the game has changed a lot. In fact, it's no longer just limited to 2 star systems, evidently, but there is more of them. So, let's take a sip of some really nasty-ass coconut water, because God knows someone has to finish this stuff. Ooh. Oh boy. That's what I'll be hydrating with for today. Yeah, let's start a new game. Okay. Okay, pilot portraits to choose from. I think... Oh, which one was it? There's a lot of them now. I think the one that used to exist was this one, so I'm gonna go with this one. It's the one I remember using. Our name will not do Iron Man mode, maybe. Or rather, maybe I should do Iron Man mode. Just to really have a time of it, so to speak. Hello there, doggo. Or rather, Chestnut. Iron Man, he says. Chestnut says Iron Man. Oh, boy. Okay. Now, for the sector age. Hotter stars, more planets, more mineral resources, fewer habitable worlds. Different constellations may have different ages. Cooler stars, fewer planets, less minerals, more habitable worlds, more balanced mix of stars and planets. Let's go mixed for sector age. Let's just have normal sector size, I guess. What's the worst that could happen? And now, I could go RNG simulator with this. In fact, I could just pull up my phone and pull up an RNG generator in order to determine our backstory. Although, honestly, what I should probably be doing is faster start, randomized start, freighter, frigate. Okay, it actually tells you what ship you'll be starting out with, so I should pay attention to that. Also, I have a massive fucking headache today. Holy shit. But oh well, we'll power through. Also, I hope that the audio levels aren't too out of whack. That'd be nice. You know, I'm gonna start off with a Wolf-class frigate. I remember the Wolf being reasonable. A Kite-class shuttle under the command of an experienced subordinate, a Shepherd-class drone tender with a cargo of heavy machinery. Yeah, I'm thinking heavy machinery too. Just because I want to at least have a somewhat reasonable start, I think. Because what, I can use the heavy machinery to sell for a little bit more dosh. Normal or easy? Because functionally, I'm a first-time player. Functionally. I mean, I already have Iron Man enabled. Oh. Do they have machinery needed on Iron Man? Yeah, I suppose. But the question is, do I go for easy Iron Man or for normal Iron Man? I'm gonna go easy. And I'm gonna start with a tutorial. Heavy machinery is used for salvaging. Okay. Alright, welcome to Starsector. Your fleet is in the middle of nowhere and critically low on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer through a slow but ultimately fatal decline. Oh. Fortunately, there's a debris field nearby. Move up to it and activate your scavenge ability to search it for useful cargo. Scavenging requires heavy machinery, but there is some in your cargo holds. Make sure to take all the supplies and any other valuable cargo, but feel free to leave the cheap and bulky metals behind. To get your fleet moving, click on empty space in the direction you want to move. And of course, space is pause. Your fleet assumes a stable orbit relative to the debris field. The field appears stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's likely something of value could be inside. There are indicators that what salvage is to be had may not be easy to get to, and there's a significant risk involved in running a salvage operation. I decide to access. Scavenging effectiveness of 29%. The density of the debris field affects both the amount of resources and the number of rare items found. Heavy machinery available. Base effectiveness of 25%. Fleet-wide salvaging capability. Crew available. Debris field density. An accident occurred during the operation and has resulted in the loss of 1 crew and 4 heavy machinery. Hilarious. So yeah, we take the supplies, we take the fuel, we take the heavy machinery? $150C, 30 credits, 100 credits, 25 credits. 50 credits. Okay. F5 to quick save, and advance the tutorial. A pirate fleet is approaching. First you'll spot it as a sensor contact, then as an unidentified fleet, and then when it gets very close you'll see its true colors. Don't worry, the pirate ship is a shoddy rust bucket, and if you do lose, you can press F9 to quick load. Gotcha. Even so, combat can be expensive, especially if there's no bounty on the enemy you fight. Deploying ships into battle reduces their combat readiness, and recovering CR consumes supplies. Battle damage can cost even more supplies to repair. Yep, that much I remember. However, fighting is often necessary to survive. Wait for the pirate fleet to approach, and then defeat them. Ooh, cargo pods. Oh. Leave. Never... Right. The brain is slow today. Again, it's the motherfucking headache. Anywho. Smasher, remember to never run out of fuel in deep space, because it will most likely kill you. Yeah, because you'll suddenly get dragged into a gravity well that you don't want to be in. I watched the Seth video. Okay. Open a comm link. The pirate ship maneuvers to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of your identity. Any hostilities will have a reduced impact on your reputation. They should have sent the real Navy, not some grounder leaking in their vac suit. Disengage by executing a series of special maneuvers. Requires a story point and grants 100% bonus experience. Okay, story points are apparently a thing. Move into engage. And continue. You can select which ships to deploy at the beginning of each battle, and deploy reinforcements as the battle goes on. Deploying a ship reduces its combat readiness by a fixed amount. In addition, ships will begin to gradually lose combat readiness after their peak readiness time runs out. Recovering combat readiness takes time and consumes valuable supplies. Don't show this again. Dismiss. Deploying. Do I deploy the drone tender? Hello there, Robert Marks. Nice to see you around again. I'll just deploy the Wolf-class frigate. Now, tab takes me out of that mode. W is that. S is stop. Oh yeah. Right click is for shield. And watch my flux generation. Okay. Took a bit of unnecessary damage, but we're getting familiar with the controls again. Oh. F to vent flux. Oh no, wait. F is that? What's vent flux again? How do I switch weapon groups as well? I forgot. Okay. Settings. Let's go into controls. And refamiliarize myself with this, because I have forgotten more than I thought I did. Okay. Quick save, quick load, speed up time, usability slot, fire selected weapon group is left click, toggle shields, or phase cloak right click. Use ship's active system, F, vent flux is V. Okay. Hold fire, X. Toggle fighter engage regroup, Z, accelerate is W, S, C is decelerate, or S is accelerate backwards, C is complete deceleration. Turn left is A, turn right is D, although it seems to be strafe and turn to cursor is shift. Oh, and I have to press the number keys for switching groups. Strafe left is Q and E. Toggle auto fire for group weapons 1 and 2. Okay. Target ship / clear target is R. Switch view to target is T. Okay. Not what I thought would happen, but okay. Okay, so I did kill it, but I'm going to press F9 to quick load, I think. Although, no, I'm on Iron Man mode, so that can't happen. Right. Pick through the wreckage. And extra heavy machinery, sure. We'll take more fuel. And we'll take more supplies. And sure, we'll take a thumper with us. Our fleet supply consumption has just gone up. Recovering combat readiness used to deploy ships into battle cost supplies. To reduce supply use, repairs and CR recovery on ships can be suspended from the fleet screen. Open the fleet screen. Suspend all repairs, resume all repairs. We'll resume. Okay. Yeah, Seth and Mandalore do have a lot of clout when it comes to just selling people on games, because their reviews are stupidly honest. They manage to have that integrity going for them. Mandalore is... well, his niche is of course really, really weird games. Ones that are scuffed in some way, shape, or form. Whereas Seth is just such a god-tier shit poster that he's able to get away with it. And he's of course being bankrolled by the many members of the Merchants Guild, who we have to give thanks to. Okay, I've gained a new level. You gain 1 skill point with each level up and an additional point at the start of the campaign. You also gain story points as you gain experience. These can be used to take exceptional actions to make your own story in a way. The tutorial will introduce using these a bit later. Isn't this pretty much Mountain Blade in space? Yes. He did do a bunch of content for Total War Warhammer, that is true. That is true. But for the most part, his channel is known for really niche games, so stuff like I Divine Cybermancy. That video was fucking mint. There's full auto, and then there's even fuller auto. Okay. Skill points are used to learn skills. Skills are arranged in 4 aptitudes: combat, leadership, technology, and industry. Yep, I know this. Each aptitude has 5 tiers, and you can pick one of the 2 skills at each tier. Skills that affect your piloted ship, all combat skills, and a few skills and other aptitudes can be made elite at the cost of a story point. Okay. The maximum level you can reach as a character is 15. Huh. Okay. Press C to open the character tab and consider your options. You don't have to actually spend the points now if you don't want to. Finito. Yeah, TV Tropes is also a very special sort of place. I think it's done more harm than good in the long run, though, so yeah, your mileage may vary. Okay. Fuck. I have to remind myself what all of this shit does. Actually, I just have to relearn what all this shit does. So, bear with me, there's going to be a lot of reading. Okay. So, in combat, helmsmanship. It sings when you push the mix just right, like humming. Everything, or like, I guess that's what they were going for. Everything is right in the world, from the stars down to your bones coming off a shift. It's like I just woke up. Words can't tell it. Okay, I'm gonna skip past the flavor text for now and just go for the effects. Helmsmanship. Plus 50% maneuverability, plus 10% top speed. The zero flux speed boost is activated at any flux level as long as the ship is not generating flux, and that's its elite component. And these can go up by 5 tiers. Gotcha. Plus 50% missile, rocket bomb, and torpedo hit points, plus 20% damage to ships of destroyer size and larger, plus 100% target leading accuracy if at elite. More damage to destroyers, cruisers, and capital ships. Plus 100% damage to fighters, plus 50% damage to missiles. Extends the range of point defense weapons by 100. I mean, look, when it comes down to indie developers and supporting them directly, I don't know why that rule should apply. Like, I get you don't want to buy anything else, or anything anywhere else other than Steam, but yeah, so long as it's not gated behind exclusivity content, yeah, just feel free to buy it anywhere. And furthermore, if it is just a case of it's an indie developer and you need to support them, and they aren't on Steam for whatever reason, probably a good reason, because honestly this game is a passion project more so than anything. Putting it on Steam would just be a bad thing for it in the long run, I think. But yeah, absolutely, go ahead and get it. It's only $10. Yeah, I understand also with whole Steam gift cards. And not having to deal with PayPal and so on. Okay, plus 25% armor damage taken, or minus 25% armor damage taken, and minus 50% weapon and engine damage taken. Hull mod, heavy armor. Oh, that's another thing to pay attention to. Hull mods. Those are very important later on. Okay, integrated point defense AI. Small non-missile weapons act as point defense. PD not affected by decoy flares. Hull mod heavy armor increases armor, reduces maneuverability. Hull mod integrated targeting unit increases weapon range, more so for larger ships. Ballistic and energy weapons deal 30% more damage along range. 0% at increase at 800 range and below, 30% at 1600 range and above. And in between, it's of course a gradation, I suppose. Hello there, Sandrook. How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't be consistently selling it for $10 across the years if they meant for this thing to be a cash cow for them. And especially given how much the project has expanded in terms of scope, it wouldn't exactly be fair to people to suddenly release the game, even back to, back in 2014? or whenever it first started being prototyped, because functionally this is like an alpha build still, or is it a beta build at this point? I remember Total Biscuit also doing a spotlight on it way, way back when. And it was, at that time, I think it was only instant action against AI. So you built your fleets and then you smashed them against each other, and there were like challenge missions, I think. So the game has gotten a fair chunk of visibility over the years. How often is this thing getting updates? You haven't played it for 2 to 3 years. Well, the thing is, the rate of updates is relatively slow. I think at best they had a couple of bursts where they were releasing updates once a month. Maybe twice a month in one case. But for the most part, there is a fair stretch of months between updates. But they're pretty significant content updates when they do drop. And this game has been in a bit of a slow burn development over the years, and, well, it's gotten a lot of spit and polish. Like, for example, these icons were way more simplistic back in the day. About the only ones I recognize here are this one, this one. This one, I think, is still one of the older icons. None of these were implemented back when I was playing. And none of these look familiar at all. And also, they just got way more detail on them. This used to be a much simpler picture than it is now. But anyway. Annually. Okay. Okay, what there is that I'm definitely sure of is that every month they do release like a development update, in the sense of just talking about what they're working on and things like that. But in terms of patches, if James Call says a year, I'll believe it. Right, so how do we want to build out our commander? Shield modulation. Minus 20% damage taken by shields, 15% hard flux dissipation while shields are active. Hull mod. Stabilize shields, reduces flux upkeep for shields. Requires impact mitigation or range specialization. Oh, so you have to choose one of the two, then you can move up. Ooh, oh, okay. Are these exclusive to one another, then? Huh. Oh, they are exclusive. Okay. I understand. Okay. I think Tarkov was able to get that sort of an permission just because of how much attention it was getting. Overall, people seem to like Escape from Tarkov a lot. I haven't played it. Not sure that I want to. Okay, so I can actually ignore reading too far ahead in the tech tree. Okay. So let's actually just focus on Tier 1 and Tier 2 skills. For leadership, weapon drills. Plus 10% maximum damage for combat ships, maximum of 10%, maximum at 120 or less total combat ship recovery cost. Your fleet's total is 5. Advanced target gyros. Increases turret turn rate. Increases hull mod assault package, hull mod escort package. Increases maneuverability, point defense range, and damage dealt to fighters and missiles. Increases hull integrity, armor, and flux capacity. Plus 900% to combat effectiveness of militarized subsystems, escort package, and assault package. Maximum of 900%. Maximum at 5 or less total deployment recovery cost for ships with militarized subsystems. That statement means nothing to me. Increases top speed of deployed ships. Hello there, Latvis. Which is the lightest shade of gray and which is the darkest shade of gray for major factions in this game? No fucking idea. Back when I played, there was only one faction, so I guess we'll find out together. Okay, transverse jumping as an ability gets unlocked over here. Detect in-system entities at very long range, unreliable with false readings. Hull mod, high-resolution sensors, increases fleet sensor range. Okay. Plus 100% target leading accuracy for auto-firing weapons. Plus 15% ballistic and energy weapon range. Minus 50% weapon recoil. The effects of this ability have changed a lot. Oh, and what the hell's hard flux versus soft flux? That's another fucking question I have all of a sudden. Anyway, industry. Let's check this thing out. Plus 50% cargo capacity, plus 50% fuel capacity. Plus 50% personnel capacity. Burn level, I think, has something to do with ship speeds, if I'm not mistaken. Plus 50% resources, plus 20% post-battle salvage, less crew lost in non-combat operations. I think this is a good skill to go for. If lost in combat, a ship is almost always recoverable, minus 25% hull damage taken, minus 50% crew loss due to hull damage in combat. 50% faster in combat weapon and engine repairs for damage control. Automated repair unit increases weapon repair rate in combat. 25% of hull and armor damage taken repaired after combat ends at no cost. Both are good options for what you should do, Robert Marks. Takeout, it's always great stuff. But if you have hot stew, that's money you can save. Chestnut is saying that he likes to spec out leadership and tech. Not losing crew and hull stuff is good. large population here. Not sure of the context of that statement. Again, brain is functioning very slowly because I have a massive headache. If lost in combat, ship is almost always recoverable. Plus 60 seconds peak operating time. 25% combat readiness degradation rate after peak performance time runs out. Yeah, I can see how industry is pretty good. I don't know how leadership is gonna function. Both of these also have very good elite abilities. Non-militarized civilian ships by 1. Okay. I'm gonna go for salvaging, and I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go for maneuverability. Let's confirm for now. I'm actually gonna go elite with this skill. Reassigning skills uses a story point and will not grant bonus experience. Story points invested into making skills elite will be lost if the skill is reassigned. Some skills are permanent and cannot be reassigned. Hull mods granted by reassigned skills will remain, but active abilities will be removed. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna try this build. Right. Shortly after dispatching the pirates, you receive a tight beam communication from the system's main inhabited world, Ankyra. The message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact Station Commander Vaughn as soon as possible. You decide to continue. Let's lay in a course for Ankyra. You don't need to do this to travel, but it helps keep track of where you're going and how long it'll take to get there. After dismissing this dialogue, press E to open the intel screen to view the details of the message you've just received. Select the message and click on the Show on Map button to open the map centered directly on Ankyra. Then left-click and hold on the planet and select Lay in Course from the menu that pops up. Alternatively, you can just right-click on Ankyra. You could also press Tab to open the map and locate Ankyra manually. Once you get to Ankyra, open the COM directory to contact Station Commander Vaughn. So I guess I'm in this area. Cool. A hello Russian name I can't pronounce. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Ankyra is pretty far away and it'll take a while to get there at this rate. The Sustained Burn ability is useful for long-distance travel. Activating it will briefly stop the fleet and reduce its acceleration to a minimum. But the maximum burn level will be much higher. A sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleets activating an interdiction pulse. Activate Sustained Burn to get to Ankyra more quickly. You can also press and hold Shift to speed up time. You're coming up on an asteroid belt. If you go through at full speed, there's a chance your fleet may be knocked off course, and some of your ships might even suffer damage from asteroid impacts. A slow-moving fleet avoids this danger. Press and hold S to move slowly until you're through the asteroid belt. The risk is low, however, especially since the belt is thin, and you're only going across it, so you could also get away with just going full speed. No balls! Haha. Okay, so we got through. We didn't have to care. Also, funny thing, yes, the Battletech pirates technically are more like Viking raiders since they don't hold up ships. But functionally, Vikings are pirates. Your fleet is getting closer to Ankyra, which is controlled by the Hegemony, a major militaristic faction in the sector. While in Hegemony space, a fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping its transponder turned on. This is a view shared by most, though not all major factions. Turning on the transponder makes your fleet highly visible, and everyone seeing it will know who you are, unlike that pirate fleet you fought earlier, which had to be very close to positively identify. Keeping your transponder on is a crippling disadvantage in hostile space, but as we're getting closer to port and we'd like to dock there, it's a good idea to turn it on. Activate the transponder before getting closer to Ankyra, both to avoid unwanted attention from patrols and to receive docking clearance. Since turning it on and off has major consequences, it requires a double tap to turn on or off, once to prime and once more to confirm. Yep, we're on. Okay, we've made it to Ankyra. Right. Now to give a try at this Russian over here. No idea. I'm not even gonna bother trying. I don't have enough context clues in order to fudge the remaining letters. Open the comm directory and speak to this Vaughn fellow. Okay. Your connection request is accepted surprisingly quickly, given that a citizen has many responsibilities. Ah, you've come. Excellent. As you're well aware, recently, well, I suppose we can skip that part, I could use a refresher on recent events. A team from the Galatia Academy has been running experiments on the dormant gate in this system, trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. Promising experiments, or so they thought, until an energy pulse we expected would get a response from the gate, destabilize the jump points leading into the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather like how the sector is cut off from the domain. Writ small. The stars have a sense of irony, do they not? The miners of Darinkuyu Station, which is also located in this system and was operating near a subsistence level, were hit the hardest. They turned to piracy, intercepting one of the last food shipments to come in, out of desperation, no doubt. But there were deaths, and they've put themselves well outside the law. Their leaders know that if the jump points are stabilized and the system is once again part of the sector, they can look forward to a life sentence at a penal colony at absolute best. Where do I fit in? The miners turned pirate are guarding the jump points, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize them. We do have a security detachment that could handle their forces, but they're tied up defending Ankyra. The pirates are too much for you to take on, but fortunately you don't have to. We've got an agent on Darinkuyu Station who was able to gain access to recent sensor readings from the ships guarding the jump points. but they have not been able to get to a long-range comm array to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to Darian-Kuyu and retrieve the data from our agent, then return here. Why me? Why not? I'm not exactly spoiled for choice, and you've shown some ability to handle difficulties. Cool, we've improved our relation. What's the plan? First off, make sure to turn off your transponder once you undock. I've instructed the security detachment not to give you any trouble about that. If you're lucky, the pirates may even think you're one of their own and let you approach Darian-Kuyu without any trouble. Still, it makes sense to go dark as you get closer to make sure they can't get too good a reading on your fleet. You can also approach along the asteroid belt. That'll give you almost perfect cover as long as you're moving slowly. And if they do notice me, then you're in trouble. Activate emergency burn to get out of there, lose them, and then come back around to try again. Don't E-burn unless you really need to, though. It's hard on the ships and will cost you more supplies to recover from. Eats up a good chunk of fuel, too. Very well. Excellent, thank you for being willing to help. Come back when you've got the data, good luck, etc., etc. Left click to pick up a stack, shift click to pick up items from a stack one at a time. Shift click and hold, then drag to pick up a specific quantity. Control click to transfer an entire stack without picking it up. Dismiss. Sabo SRM, light autocannon, mining laser, hammer class torpedo, small ballistic, small missile. I think I'm gonna sell my thumper. Okay. Consider your military options. No. I didn't think that that's what that meant. Cool. So where are we? Pirates size 4. That's where our thing is. Okay. Well, we nearly got caught by the pirate fleet. That was, a bit rough. Alright. Everyone's talking about cooking right now. Fantastic. I had some pizza, which, was giving me a bit of acid reflux. That was fun. And yeah, slow cookers are fantastic. I don't personally have one, but I probably should get one, because it's just, here, throw ingredients in, and it'll get made. Really simple stuff. Open the comm directory. I think this is our agent. You contact the agent using a special comms ID and exchange passphrases to verify each other's identities. The agent then transmits a data file with recent raw sensor readings of the unstable jump points. Cut the comm link. Ow! We got hit. Pressing S is for losers. High risk and salvage operation. Let's give it a go. Loss of 4 heavy machinery. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty close to a station, so even with the slower rate, I mean, I'm fine with this. Good. Good. Comm directory opened. Let's talk to Vaughn. You have the data. Well done. There's a brief wait as you transmit the data file. Now, while the system is running a preliminary analysis of the data, I believe you're due a reward. Gained 5,000 credits. Is there a problem? Yes, the system estimates it'd take about a cycle to analyze the data and come up with a stabilization algorithm. Naturally, by then the data would be out of date and any algorithm based on it meaningless. If we had an AI core on hand, we could analyze the data more quickly. Fortunately, there's a survey probe somewhere in this system, one left over from the initial exploration of the sector by the domain. It should have at least one AI core serving as its brain. Where is it and why hasn't it been salvaged before? To answer your second question, domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day, and this probe is no exception. And the hegemony generally forbids civilian interference with domain artifacts, for the sake of public safety, of course. In desperate times, however. As to where it is, my data indicates it's somewhere beyond the orbit of Pontus. Get there, then head out beyond the asteroid belt and use an active sensor burst. You should at the very least get a sensor contact with the probe. Head towards it, perform salvage, and bring back an AI core. Pontus is a gas giant in the outer system. To see its name on the map, you might have to turn off the inhabited option in the map filter. I'll see what I can do. Interdiction pulse is there. Emergency burn. Active sensor burst is on number 3. Go dark off. Transponder is on. And we go... three. Hey, Domain Era Probe. Let's go. Your fleet approaches a Domain Era probe left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. Pitted by small impacts, the probe's hull displays iridescence typical of fearsome radiation scarring. Though this probe's manufacture could well date to 1,000 cycles ago, some systems are still nominally active. Explore. As your fleet moves in closer, several energy signatures are detected coming online inside the probe's hold. Assault drones. I guess we engage the automated defenses. I guess I'm gonna deploy both. Okay. Okay. I don't like that it did that. Cool. Pew pew pew, pop pop pop. Watching drone defenses drop. Okay, getting the hang of how to play this game, especially the fucking combat. The combat was always so fucking awkward. But okay. Let's pick through the wreckage. Our fuel is maxed. Supplies, sure. Swarmer, why not? Annihilator rocket launcher and a light machine gun, or assault gun, whatever the heck it is. Sure, we'll grab it. Cool. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperspace ping is detected coming from the probe. It's unclear if this is random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the Domain Era probe without further incident. And we begin salvage operations. Well, there's the Gamma Core. The problem is I'd be way over on things. There we go. Let us make port for Ankyra. Okay, what? That's what I wanted to hear. Hot, plus 25% hazard rating. Habitable, minus 25% hazard rating. Plus 4 colony growth based on size. Oh, so that's how it does it. That's why they're telling you to left-click hold. Okay. So far, just chill things happening. We're still making our way through the tutorial. Headache's getting worse. Just delightful. Well, let's talk to Vaughn. Solid work. I'll get my technicians working on this right away. In the meantime, this should cover your expenses, hopefully with a good amount left over. I'll send you the stabilization algorithm when the core works it up. Once you have it, it should be a simple matter of running it using your fleet's drive field as a means of interacting with the jump point. However, there's still the matter of the miners guarding both jump points out of the system. And you've said their forces are significant. Well, it's all relative. Our security detachment could handle them easily, but as I've mentioned, it's tied down defending Ankyra. Your fleet, on the other hand, you might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck, but it's best not to take such chances. Especially not when there's an alternative. And what alternative is that? There's a ship graveyard around Tetra. Ships that were deemed not worth the effort to restore, awaiting bulk transit to one of the ship-breaking facilities elsewhere. Now though, they'll serve our needs. Go there and recover all the ships you can, and break the ones you can't for supplies. Make sure to bring enough crew to operate the recovered ships, perhaps an extra 100 or so will do. You'll need to transport them somehow too. Here, take this Mudskipper transport, consider it part of your reward. Cool. Cool, we undergo full repairs. Now, about this whole crew business. Well, there's our 100 or so boys. Fuel I'm not terribly worried about. Supplies I might be a bit more worried about, but these are all things that can get solved. Okay, do I need these weapons? Probably not. So we confirm. And let's send our boys along their way. Now, let's see if we bump a rock. No rock bumped. Derelict ship, Condor, Wolf-class frigate, Lasher-class frigate, Tarsus-class freighter, Kite-class shuttle, A hammerhead destroyer. Dram-class tanker. Okay. It's showing signs of damage, let's explore it. Salvage crews boarding the wreck discover that many essential systems are undamaged and the ship could be restored to basic functionality. If not recovered, the ship will be scuttled and any fitted weapons and fighter LPCs will be retrieved. Let's consider ship recovery. Cool. Some of the ships in your fleet are at dangerously low combat readiness, below 20%. Deploying these ships in combat is likely to cause critical malfunctions, dealing damage, disabling some weapons and engines for the duration of the battle, and causing further critical malfunctions during the deployment. It's recommended that you let these ships recover before using them in combat. Ships regain combat readiness over time, and friendly stations offer a quick way to do so and effective repairs, as well as hire on additional crew if needed. You can check the combat readiness levels of your ships in the fleet screen. 72 ordnance points left, so this thing's in pretty weirdo shape. Let's suspend all repairs. Oh, that's how you can do it too. Refit, mothball. Okay. So. Okay, so I suppose I should mothball this ship then. There we go. Okay, we explore the Buffalo. It is battered, though determining whether it's recoverable or not will require closer examination. Do I spend a story point? Consider whether special measures might be taken to recover this ship. Sometime later, you hear back from your chief engineer who mumbles about being a miracle worker to someone off-screen before noticing you've picked up the call. Commander, looks like we might be able to pull this off, though I'll say you're not going to find what I'm going to do in any manual, and it wouldn't pass any inspection, but then again we're not in the Hegemony fleet. It'll fly, though. Take a look at the engineer's report and make a decision. Difficult recovery. It will require an entire story point. Bonus experience of 87% though. Let's just salvage this thing. I see no reason not to salvage it. Derelict Dram-class tanker. I'm gonna salvage this thing. Confirm and continue. I want to get the Condor Light Carrier if at all possible. I think that would be a good way to go. This ship is not easily recoverable, but it would be very useful in the upcoming fight against the minor forces guarding the jump point. Cool. We pull it off. I have a feeling carriers are going to come in handy here. Wolf-class frigate. Let's explore. Consider the ship recovery. Standard recovery. Not now. Leave. Because I need to mothball this thing. Explore, consider, standard, recover. Leave. Lasher class frigate. Do I like Lasher class frigates? No, we salvage it. A Tarsus-class freighter begins salvage. I'm not wasting story points on it. Do I care about Kite-class shuttles? I mean, it doesn't cost me a point, so sure, we'll recover it. And last boy, another Kite-class shuttle explorer. Begins salvage operations. Okay. And we'll mothball those ships. We are a bit over capacity on our supplies and such, but that's okay. Owie. Okay, let's get to Ankyra. I need to remind myself to right-click as opposed to anything else. And then we'll do a full repair on everything. Or rather, talk to Vaughn first. Welcome back. A bunch of rust buckets, aren't they? But put some weapons on them, get a proper refit done, and with a dedicated crew, they'll do alright. It's no worse than what the pirates have got, at any rate. Yeah, I was just about to talk to you about, speaking of weapons. Not much to buy on the open market, but we have some stores. I've already ordered local storage space to be assigned to you, and some suitable weapons transferred there, along with enough supplies to speedily bring the new ships back to full combat readiness. Use them to outfit your new ships, make sure you've got enough crew for a full complement on every ship, and then break the rogue miner defenses at the inner jump point. Press R to open a refit screen. After selecting a specific ship, you can press V to auto-fit. Pick a desired loadout, and the ship will be automatically refitted to match it, using what weapons are available. Okay. I take it you've got the stabilization algorithm then? Correct. These cores seem like they can work miracles sometimes. Let me transmit the results. Good luck to you. If you fail, well, we'll have to send the security force to do the job, and then it could get very messy. It's good to know you're already working on a plan B. Come on now, it's not so grim. I have every expectation you'll succeed, or I wouldn't send you. But it's my responsibility as commander to plan for every eventuality and not rely on a miraculous savior. Now about those miners. The two fleets guarding the jump point will aid each other if you engage them one when the other is nearby. So it'll be an easier fight if you manage to separate them first. If you can't, it should still be a fight you can win though. I'll be back when the job is done. Okay, let's open fleet screen. Oh, so it's no longer mothballed. Gotcha. Okay, so they took it out of mothballing immediately. Or refit R. Oh yeah, what happened to the other people in your apartment then? Did they run away from you? Okay, 520 is... no, 395 is the max crew complement and I have 145, I need 207. There, I'll have 230 crew, out of a potential 207. Is that going to be sufficient? I'm going to go up to 250. Supplies, I think I'll be okay on supplies for now. Let's ditch the metal. Where's my actual money at? 12,000. Okay, resources or ship weapons. There we go. We'll confirm for that. Fleet refit. Okay. Okay. I have to remember I have Swarmer LRM and SRM launchers, or sorry, SRM launchers, PD lasers, ion cannon, pulse laser, there's our Shepherd class with its Vulcan cannon and Salamander MRM. And some drones. Prize of high orbit, there's our transport with a single light dual machine gun. And our ISS Dogma with a heavy mortar, a harpoon, two available from storage. Okay, medium ballistic hardpoint. From Black Market. Woohoo. Space is the place where expensive things go to break. Yep, that's true. Yeah, Mountain Blade Warband never had a really good tutorial. That said, its systems were much less complex than what this is. This one has way more complex systems. Do I just put on a Vulcan cannon for the fuck of it, or do I go with another railgun? Let's buy another heavy mortar just to fill it out. A PD laser if I can. Long range point defense laser. I seemingly can't. Small hybrid turret though. So what I would like is 2 Vulcan cannons actually. Or maybe 2 light autocannons. How would a mortar work in space? I think it's just meant to be like a high explosive round. Okay. Fires larger anti-armor rounds at a somewhat higher rate of fire than its smaller cousin. Projectile speed is low and effective range is short. Low flux buildup is a lone saving grace. So it's basically just high explosive short range shells. 49 ordnance points left. Well, I can't get rid of faulty power grid. So, okay. Additional berthing. I don't think I want that. Armored weapon mount sounds cool. Auxiliary fuel tanks. No. Increases maneuverability by 50%. I think that'll be a good thing to go for. Blast doors. Increases hull integrity by 20%. Takes 50% fewer casualties. Expanded cargo holds. Cute. Flux distributor. Unstable injector. Top speed in combat is increased depending on hull size. Hardened subsystems might be nice to have. Okay. So, we have auxiliary thrusters. And we'll have vents. We will add... Oh, I think blast doors. flux coil adjunct. No, I want hardened subsystems. Yeah, let's go with this. The venting may not be the greatest, but flux capacity is going to be fantastic on this bad boy. Let's run simulation, or first off, weapon groups. Heavy mortars fire in weapon group 1, railguns are group 3. You guys can be group 4, and you guys can be group 2. Auto fire enabled on railgun and light autocannon. Sure, we'll confirm that. Hello there, Reguline, otherwise known as Squealy Kitty. How you doing today? Were you getting bullied by kids again? I bet you were. Okay. Interesting. So that's that. Group 2. Oh, I'm already out of missiles. Damn. Well, I like the fact that there's the heat-seeking missiles. Those things are great. Well, okay, now we know why it needs to sort of have PD lasers at its back. I mean, against this combat freighter, it's not performing the greatest. Okay. So it's not built terribly well to handle heat dissipation of any sort. This thing's derpy as heck. Alright, let's end simulation. And find out that we do sort of need a PD, but maybe we'll be able to get away with it for now. The railguns are sort of useful. The Harpoon MRMs, not so much. In fact, they're sort of crap. Now then, where were we? What do I actually want to do with this? Because the heavy mortar is actually sort of bad. We'll see. We will see. We'll be okay with this thing, I guess. These flux capacitors are about as good as they'll ever be. Okay. Now for the Condor. Is it ever possible to get rid of these malices? Also, by Latvis. I just noticed that you've left for the evening. I mean, the railgun was sort of generating it, but it was also the shield generating a lot of flux from what it looked like. The heavy mortar, too, is sort of derpy and way too short range. I actually sort of hate it. But yeah, I don't know, is it possible to get rid of these things? Regardless, light autocannon, and let's go for a Pelum LRM launcher, because this is supposed to be a carrier. Really? You dislike the UI changes in MechWarrior 5? Interesting. Because I thought that the MechWarrior 5 UI changes were actually a net plus, rather than being the glaring white that they were. I prefer the blue much more. It's much more natural, it hides better, I don't want it to be as much of a glaring feature. But that might not be something that's desirable for you necessarily. Scaling is an issue rather than the color. Maybe they do need to work on the scaling a bit. The minimap, for example. I've noticed that they did finally put it in a better location, which was bottom center. Just like they had in MechWarrior Online. But, yeah, it is still too small. Okay, this thing seems to come pre-equipped with fighter craft, so that's nice. I guess there's no way to get around the degraded life support, however. I've never selected mechs in instant action, so I wouldn't know what that problem's like. Because I don't know, I find playing instant action, like, what the hell's the point of it? It isn't good enough of an instant action system, I think. Everything about it just seems lackluster. Either way, that's just my take on it. What do I give this guy? Auxiliary thrusters, I think, are going to be important. Give it blast doors. Or is it reinforced bulkheads I want? Let's go blast doors. $3,000 venting. Yeah, this is enough. This thing does not have weaponry. It doesn't need to worry. At some point I'm gonna need officers. My Wolf-class ship. What does it have? Capacitors and vents and blast doors. Could it use anything else? No, not particularly, honestly. This guy, however... let's give this thing an ion cannon, why not? Over here I have this pulse laser, which I don't like. There's a better weapon out there that I want to get. This guy can get a graviton beam, however. Why not? We'll give him Sabo SRMs. They should be good against armor. Heavy damage to shields and massive EMP damage when impacting an enemy hull or armor. Difficult to stop with PD. Oh. It fires ballistics when in range. Cute. Let's go with long-range point defenses on this guy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do the same thing over here. Ooh, I don't have the ordnance points for it. Interesting. Yeah, we'll go with 2 LRPDs to improve things here. On this guy, because I don't want anything targeting its engines, I will actually place the PD lasers down. This guy still has some ordnance points left to spend. Glitched sensor array, faulty power grid, faulty automated systems. These things are going to need to be replaced. Wow. Let's give this thing blast doors, just for the sake of, hopefully saving some of its crew. Civilian-grade hull. Erratic fuel injector. Wow, I am gonna need to get rid of these at some point. At least this thing is more or less in good condition. Okay. Well, these guys are all ready to go. I got an extra story point. We are now repaired fully. Let's focus on finishing this tutorial of ours. which is over there, actually. Yeah, the tier system for weapons could have been worked out better. Because it isn't a case of, oh, I have these weapons and they have trade-offs, like some of them work better in this capacity, like they have better range but they have worse damage, or they have a longer reload time but they do more damage. That sort of stuff. That's the way the weapon tier system should work. Instead, it is just a straight buff. The better your level, the more damage it does, the better a recycle time it has, the less heat it generates. It's just stupid. The mech bay itself also has some quirks that are... It's just a bit difficult to navigate some of the menus, but I mean, that's just endemic to the way they built that entire system. It's just a bit regrettable, is all. Let's move into engage. We shall continue. You're in. You're in. You're in. You guys are in. Let's leave the civilian transport out of this. But this guy has a lot of good drones, so that should be fine. Now then. Okay, your point defense is so far a good thing. Okay. Let's try doing our side strafing. How's the battle progressing so far? Okay, that's one guy down. Okay, that guy was having a rough time. Yes, dog, I'll let you out of the room in a moment. Okay, one of the enemies has retreated, and one of our boys is now overloaded way too much. I was accidentally shooting my guy. Cool. Ow, ow, ow. Cool. The hammerhead has been thoroughly useless. Okay, took long enough to get that guy done. Jesus. Cool. That is... This game's combat is tougher than it has any right being. Okay, come on, guys. Are my guys actually doing anything? Let's actually have them try dealing with that battleship. Okay. This whole business of low combat readiness, I don't know how to manage it either, but I suppose we'll learn over time. Okay, so he's destroyed my kite. That's great. Okay. So I guess I've had one of my weapons completely destroyed. What's a strike build? Like, am I just using the wrong kind of fighters? What's going on? Engine malfunction. Phenomenal. Okay, fine, dog. Shut up. I'm getting you out of the room. Go. So yeah, this combat went tits up. And what are some games that I'd really like to try but can't play for whatever reason, like dropped support or no longer available anywhere? There was one. Rainbow Six Vegas 2? It got its support for multiplayer reactivated, and then Ubisoft took it down again. So I don't know. Tribes is another interesting one. So yeah, impressive combat. Okay, let's take a look at our fleet. What's left of it? Everything is disabled or destroyed. Except these things. I'm waiting until everything is back at full combat readiness. Okay, very good. I want to salvage. Okay. So I can't do that. Let's try salvaging over here. Okay. Instead, let's go to Ankyra, I guess. Since we are running low. What other FPS is both CTF focused and allows for such insane speed combined with projectiles being the main weapons? Have you ever played any of the Halo games that I have hosted on the Kibscord? Have you ever played any of them? Come on, man. It's basically what I do. So, am I just dead in the tutorial? Because of that engagement? Only Halo game you've ever played was ODST, and that's because you got it for like $3 once upon a when. God damn. Well, okay, I repaired my fleet. Everyone's back to full combat readiness now. Okay, so it's these guys. Let's move into engage. Continue. Okay. Okay, we have him on the back foot finally. Finally, we have him on the back foot. Okay. Finally. Okay. Consider ship recovery. I'd like to. Takes 17 out of 4. Okay. Picking through the wreckage, we do get some supplies back. Confirm and continue. Stabilize the jump point. You load the stabilization algorithm into your jump program, and the drive field goes through a series of esoteric calculations, their resonance gradually cancelling out the instability in this jump point. The jump point should be stable enough to use within a day or so. And there we go. Wouldn't recovering ships be harder since whatever crew you sent to recover them will not have any clue how to operate them? Let's assume that they are all using very standardized subsystems. Officer available for hire. Energy weapon mastery. Can't afford that at the moment, but let's talk to Vaughn. Well done. Station Commander Vaughn seems a bit giddy with excitement. We actually did it. You just never know with these things. It's such a relief not to be cooped up in this system anymore. Here's your reward. Well earned and with my gratitude. In addition, I've set you up with a monthly stipend from the Galatia Academy in recognition of services rendered. It should run for 3 full cycles. Frankly, they don't have much room to complain right now. Didn't even have to lean on them too hard to get this sorted out. We gained 10,000 credits. Now I expect the authorities at the headquarters on Yangala in the Corvus system would like to hear about the recent events. Would you deliver a report for me? Ask to speak with Station Commander Triton when you get there. Oh, and make sure to take enough fuel to make the trip. Flying in-system as you have been doesn't use fuel, so it's easy to forget that flying in hyperspace does. It's not too far, but with your current fleet you'll need at least 40 units to get there. If you do manage to run out of fuel somehow and get stuck in an uninhabited system, and that'd be a real feat on the Galatia Corvus route, let me tell you, you can always issue a distress call and wait for help to arrive. I'm also declaring a bounty on the remaining rogue miner fleets here. If you like, you can stick around here and help mop up before going to Corvus. Okay, I'll consider my options. Offer to hire this guy, sounds good. Trade and various things. Sell this, sell the light machine gun. Supplies, we're gonna need more of them. Let's get 50. I have enough fuel, we'll confirm. Character. Skill point to spend. Now, I think it's a case of the planet surrenders when the orbital defenses go down, because an orbital bombardment is gonna be way too effective. Does it say anything about combat readiness in the leadership tree? +2 command points. Oh, there's the +2 combat readiness for combat ships. And peak operating time for combat ships if I go down the leadership tree, which I think I have to. So. Let's improve combat damage. And let's focus on refits. You are okay. Yeah. Light autocannons is all this thing can really hold. It has its LRM launcher, which is okay. Cautious, but has energy weapon mastery. Why does it only show one skill? Interesting. Ah, I see we got the same idea in preparation for Beaver Thanksgiving. Well, you know. I think a Thumper would be a better weapon here. Heavy autocannon maybe, or heavy machine gun? Medium ballistic, medium ballistic. The Thumper takes up less ordnance points though. Blast doors, hardened subsystems. How do I get rid of structural damage? I'd really like to. Full restoration at a dockyard. Okay. Alright, I see how it's gonna be. Hammer-class torpedo. I'd like to get something that can reload, because the Harpoon MRM is apparently very limited ammo of 3. No flux cost to fire. Limited ammo of 2. Damage of 750, damage of 1500. Let's load it up with Harpoon MRMs again. LRPDs would be nice. I'm already out of money. Yeah, it seems so. Let's go with 2 light autocannons. I'd like to have improved flux capacity. That would be better, I think. Everything else is basically doing okay, however. Salvage gantry is nice. This is a good ship, I like this. And, okay, so, yeah, that's our fleet. Crew is under strength. Oh, do I have even... I don't think I have enough for crew. Oh, well, that's fine. That's just dandy. Okay, I received nowhere near enough for that transaction. Get 1,400 off of this. That'll take me over the edge, but I need to somehow pay 4,000, and I don't have that. Damn it. Okay, fleet then. If I mothball this thing, I'm still under strength, but I think I have a better support roster with these together. Yeah, that combat really cost me a lot. We lost a hell of a lot there. Oh well. Beaver Thanksgiving is just Canadian Thanksgiving, in case you're wondering, Robert. That's all it is. We're still short what we need, so let's get rid of some heavy machinery. We need to be at least 100 and... there. 128. Just over the 125. Cooking for 2 people at most? Is it a significant other? Ah, well then. Okay, we've repaired... Let's go for the inter-system jump point. And with our current supplies, I hope we can get to where we need to go. Because if we deliver the message to the Corvus system, order a jump to hyperspace. Okay. Yeah, soundtrack for this game is actually pretty stunning. Scordia, Barad, Jangala. That's where we actually want to go. That's our jump point. Why did he say we needed 40 fuel capacity? This is more than enough. Uh-oh. Let's jump in. We nearly got interdicted by pirates. Good thing we didn't. Scavengers. Pursuing pirate scouts. Well then. We're heading to Jangala. I want to get some money for delivering a report. I have 14,000 available credits. Wait, how did this happen? Oh, is this the monthly stipend thing? Okay, let's trade goods. Fleet, let's unmothball this thing. Yeah, let's go up to 210 effective combat strength. I would like... Well, actually, no. 35 supplies? Is it... Let's go up to 50. Because we're eating 2.7 a day. Let's confirm. Fleet. Repair ships at dockyards. Cost me 23 supplies anyway. And that said, everything is kitted out the way I want it to be. Good enough. Am I going to enjoy Kibbs's pain during the Fortnite stream? Did he say when that's going to be finally? Is it going to be tomorrow? Don't believe so. Well, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. Mostly because I'm looking forward to Bubs' pain more. After all, they received money so that Bubs would be playing Fortnite. Yeah, Kibbs commissioned that pretty fucking quick. He's really on point with that sort of stuff. Okay. Open comm relay. We need to speak to Ares Triton. Alright. Connection request accepted after a slight delay. Yes, and you are? Ah, you have a report for me. Let's take a look. Galatia is back on the map. That's excellent news. Says here you've had quite a hand in it, too. That won't be forgotten. What do I do now? Don't have anything specific for you right now, but you've got options. There's a bounty in this system right now due to unusually high pirate activity. You've already got some experience dealing with pirates, so that could be a good way to earn some creds. And of course, you could always visit the dockside bars, good opportunities there sometimes. You could try your hand at salvaging, load up on fuel, machinery, and supplies, and head for the outer systems. It's a good idea to pick up a mission first so you're not running blind, someone usually offering good money to analyze the planet, this planet or that derelict, and where there's one, there's often more. I'm gonna blow my nose quick. Alright, Robert Marks. You enjoy your night. Meanwhile, I will continue getting to grips with this game. Finally, you could take a commission with the Hegemony. Due to the Galatia business, your standing is high enough that such a request would be accepted. You'll be expected to fight our enemies, though, so it's quite a commitment. If I were you, I'd hold off on it until you've got a more solid fleet behind you. Cool. Let's visit the dockside bar. You take a shuttle down to the main concourse and quickly find a likely-looking establishment. You enter the crowded, well-lit space and take in the rows of taps adorning the wall under bottles from every one of the core worlds, and a few from elsewhere. Merchant captains mingle with off-duty officers at the bar, served efficiently by the uniformed staff. In one corner, a pack of Navy cadets shout and sing, desperately enjoying their last work shift of freedom. A flashily dressed man, wearing a partial salver's rig festooned with shining trophies, pushes past you and buys around for the entire bar. Let's thank the flashily dressed man for the drink. I'm celebrating. He leans close. A new find. He lifts his drink and turns grinning. Drink, drink, to my good fortune. Enthusiasm for his self-toast is only moderate, though a crew of spacers well into their off-shift shouts encouragement. He downs the drink while the spacers hoot, then turns back to you. You look like you know your way through a jump point, he says, lowering his voice once more. I know the location of a monitor blueprint, and so could you for the price of 62,000 credits. Just need to hop over with your fleet and take it. I'd go myself, but I have too much love for civilization. He taps his empty drink, looking for the bartender. Interested? Decline. Officer available for hire. Depends what can you do. Reliability engineering. Increased operating time. I hope this sort of stuff stacks. Let's offer to hire her. Sure, sounds good. Refit. Okay. We'll put you into this battleship. Good, good. And we'll put you into this battleship. Although you have no energy weapons to use. Okay. She runs at 85% combat readiness at a maximum. Interesting. Cool. So we've got those guys assigned. Repair a dockyard. It costs me 5 supplies just to assign people. Interesting. Okay, we have our 50 supplies. Okay. Let's try to find a mission. Word is you might be getting into the colony business. If so, I might be of some help. You will find that my credentials are impeccable. What can you do? Huh. Quartermaster has nothing for me. Administrator. Okay, that's where I get commissions. Station commander. No, that's again commissions. Portmaster, cut the comm link. And what about the base commander? Again, commissions. Alright, how do I pick up missions? Intel. System bounty, 1650 base reward per frigate, 60 days remaining. Okay. Right. I suppose I could try my hand at pirate hunting. There does seem to be a fight over here. Clap, clap. Oh no, that's a wave emoji. Never mind. Ow. Privateer. Hegemony something or other. Abandoned terraforming platform. We're losing one supply a day. Prospector. Analyze derelict ship. We're currently all the way over here. Going over there seems like a fucking commitment. 222 fuel. 35 days at base burn level. I think I'll pass. Okay, that's an enemy fleet. Or, that is a fleet. No, not 4, not 4. Okay. It would take me 100 fuel to get there. Can I even hold that much fuel? I mean, I can hold that much fuel. I mean, okay, yeah, sure. Let's... $114 fuel. Okay, let's accept this mission for the Domain Era probe. What this means is that I have to return to Jangala. Best possible speed, if you will. No. Nothing of value has been found. Tragic. Well, let's repair our ships and set about this whole business of getting enough fuel for our trip. Which we can't do. Okay, so we'll abort that nonsense. God, how are you supposed to make money in this game? Shit. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just have to wait in order to find something worthwhile. Hey, there's our monthly income. Phenomenal. Now, we get ourselves a bucket load of fuel. A bucket load of supplies. and sustain burn our way over there. Order a jump to hyperspace. Where are we going to? We need to head to our mission location, which is Intel. Wait, hold on. Don't I have a mission active right now? Yeah, I do. Okay. We have a fair ways to go, but it should be fairly quick, hopefully. I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? Worst thing that happens is I fail miserably somehow. Right, chat? That's the worst thing that can happen. Okay, emergency burns get you back on course quicker. Okay. I don't care about distress calls. We take the word of Seth very seriously around these parts. No distress calls. Intel. We're heading for this blue giant. Let's jump in beside. Yeah, sure, nothing can go wrong. Absolutely not. Zero. Okay, anything else that it can tell me? Barren world in the Glance star system. I hope this means that there's supplies at that jump point. Let's find out. Nope, that's the Domain Era probe. Explore. And of course there's automated defenses. Let's go. All except the transport, why not? Also, what the hell's the ISS Red Dwarf? No, you're not getting deployed. Just our main combat ships. I just got an interesting delivery of cinnamon noodles. Well, that's one drone down. It's 2 drones down. Yeah, this thing looks like it's getting rinsed, but I mean, I'm gonna help along. Cool, cool, cool. And we pick through the wreckage. We'll take supplies, we'll take fuel, we'll take heavy machinery, we'll take weapons. Confirm and continue. Okay. The probe's memory banks are partially accessible, and the data therein contained information about rich, rare ore deposits in a volcanic world some distance away from the center of the Epsilon Yabadish star system. Cool. There's a gamma core. Not bad, not bad, not bad. But yeah, we're heading for the probe around the barren planet, I think. Yes. So, you know, let's head on over. Pitter-patter, let's get at her. Exploring. Beginning salvage operations. Two gamma cores. Heavy machinery. Lots of fuel. Lots of supplies. And okay, we're in it, boys. We got it. Now. Intel. Custom sensor package. Well, I didn't pick up a custom sensor package, that's for fucking sure. So, okay. Maybe it's around this barren world that we need to go to. And we'll turn on our sustained burn. I do like how the graphics of the planets has improved tremendously. And in the meantime, let's take our hands off the controls for a minute and take a look at this cinnamon noodles I got my hands on. Oh boy. Yep, that looks like our target. Let's take a quick chomp. It's good stuff. Messy, too. Alright, run the sensor package. You tap a button to execute the black box sensor package and wait for it to finish. On completion, it provides an escrow key that authorizes the agreed-upon payment to be transferred to your account. Presumably, it will transmit the scan results in a secure channel when you're near a comm relay, and then delete itself from your systems. Yeah, let's engage the automated defenses, why not? We'll deploy all except for that transport there, pow pow. Right. I need to be a bit more proactive about using my Q button. Oh, there is another one. No, it's dead. Cool. Battery power is lowering. Good to know, good to know. We'll make sure to put that in a place where it can continue charging, and we will confirm and continue. Cool. Derelict domain era survey ship location. Orbiting a rocky, unstable world in the Glance star system. Cool. Given how much trouble we were having with supplies and such earlier, I think I'm actually going to take like that. Yeah, there we go. Well, if it's orbiting a rocky, unstable world, I think the only place where it can be is over here. Now the question is it going to be faster to jump to the Omega Jump Star Point, then jump over here and intercept the orbit, or just travel the system? I think traveling the system is going to be faster. It'll also give me a chance to eat some more of my cinnamon noodles. We hit an asteroid. Damn. Well, okay. What do we start out with? Do we start out with the Domain Era probe or the survey ship? Let's start off with the probe. Begin salvage operations. Now for the survey ship. Survey data for Shrat. Okay, so we have survey data. Do we then get to sell survey data? Okay, Gunny, trust me. It's actually good stuff. It's basically like a dessert, functionally. So you just take, like, not spaghetti noodles, but like egg noodles of some variety. They quite specifically need to be egg noodles. You just boil them up as normal. Something like an angel's hair pasta, maybe, can work for this. And then you just apply a bit of cream to, in an amount that you think is appropriate. Add some sugar and then just drizzle some cinnamon on it. Easy stuff. Imagine you could do the same thing with rice. Okay. Now my question is... I think I can sell the survey data. That's a thing that's possible, right? Well, regardless, that's a thing we now know about. But functionally speaking, I have everything I need right now. Let's go find a relay and do some more missions. Unless you sell a lot or it's really good planets, it's not worth a lot of money. Okay, interesting. To do the surveying yourself, how would you do that? Like, is it just you enter the orbit of a planet and then you do the survey data? Okay, where do we head that's inhabited? I'm guessing if it has a fucking name, it's inhabited. Or at least this core section here is certainly inhabited. The rimward stuff, not necessarily. Oh, so if you have a science vessel, the cost of surveying drops a lot. And it's pretty necessary as... yeah. I had a feeling it would be something like that. Well, suddenly all our worries about supplies just fucking vanished, which is nice. Okay, yeah, privateers, we don't care about them. No repairs needed. Open comm directory, maybe? Officer available for hire? What can he do? Impact mitigation. I think we'll end the conversation. Trade goods or hire crew, buy or sell ships. Okay. Alright. Open market versus hegemony military versus black market. In order to use the black market, I should probably be having my transponder turned off. Gotcha, gotcha. Adequate farmland, plentiful organics, inimical biosphere. Extreme weather and habitable. Okay. They sell for a fucking lot, though. Okay. So, what I'm going to do... And let's try to be really sneaky and crafty. Let's talk our way out of it. Or do I need to be that, cagey about this whole thing? Okay, there's my Class 3 survey data. Alright, alright. That said, no tariffs. Okay, Okay. I'll get a hang of how to do proper black market shenanigans later, I think. I was hoping to avoid the interdiction there, but apparently that wasn't the case. Now, fleet. Purchase. What can I look into purchasing in order to help fill out my roster? Tug, tanker, civilian transport, shuttle, a wolf, a sunder, and an enforcer. Both of which are pretty pricey, but suddenly I have 100,000 burning a hole in my pocket. And a Colossus Heavy Freighter. That's gonna slow me down a lot. Ah, so that's what the red ticks stand for. Just in how shit of a condition they are. Got it. Okay. So my next question is, well, storage. One-time fee of 5,000 credits. Sure. We'll take it. We'll take things into storage. Crew cargo. Do I get a storage over here as well? Yes, I do. Okay. Now the question is, where are shipyards or dockyards located? So that I can repair these ships so that they're not crap. I guess I'll have to trawl around somehow, won't I? There is a restore button with refit. Okay. Ah, there it is. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling it would be that expensive. Had a feeling. Alright, I see how it's gonna be. In the meantime, I guess, what am I going to be looking for? Well, we're definitely refitting the Red Dwarf to be better. It's a combat freighter, right? Yeah, it is. Shielded cargo holds is nice. Reducing likelihood of contraband being detected. Nice. What do we want to give this thing? Well, let's give it blast doors, certainly. I think that'd be a good idea. Small ballistic turret, and a medium. Nope, nope, nope. We're gonna give that another Vulcan cannon. And for a medium ballistic turret, what do I want to give it? An assault chain gun would be pretty cool. Alternately, we could just go quad Vulcan cannons on this thing for the memes. Although apparently that's not possible. So we'll just leave it as an assault chain gun in that case. We'll max the venting and the capacitors. Let's give it armored weapon mounts. Why not? It fills this out pretty nicely. Although probably advanced turret gyros would have been better. You know what? I'm right. Advanced turret gyros is better. Glad I thought of it. Yeah, this is acceptable. I mean, I don't necessarily have to max my points, do I? Light Vulcan is 4. Maybe turn it into a light autocannon instead. Either that or turn it into a railgun at the expense of capacitor venting and the like. Yeah, we'll do like so. We'll do this. This will be acceptable. Okay. So with that done, nothing I need to repair. Intel. Any missions? Not yet. I guess head closer to the relay? Nope, there is one thing we did wrong. I forgot to leave some of my stuff in storage. So, storage. Don't know why I said it like that, but I did. Let's leave like, oh, I don't know, 150 supplies? Maybe... we'll leave 200 supplies behind. I think that's a relatively good number. I think we need more crew members, though. I think we'll drop, like, 60 heavy machinery behind as well. Yeah, we'll leave 240 in there. We'll confirm. We'll go open market. And what do we do over here? We'll have 280 crew in case we ever manage to salvage a ship. Yeah, I think that's gonna be okay. Let's just have some fuel overhead? No, we'll abort the fuel overhead. We'll have 130. Confirming. And we are interested in intel. System bounty within Zagan. $1,400 base per frigate. 60 days remaining. I don't know. Don't care about that. What do you mean I've been infected by the Catgirl plague? What are you even talking about? What did I do? Install a comm sniffer. Break it for salvage. You could do these things? Hilarious. Okay, we're not exactly making a whole lot of... Okay. Mercantile convoy. Hegemony Mercantile Convoy is preparing for a voyage and will soon depart for Aoku Bress. On the outward trip to Aoku Bress, the fleet will carry organics and marines. On the trip back to Jangala, the fleet will carry domestic goods and luxury goods. It is noteworthy because it's carrying a large quantity of goods. Oh, this is in case you want to raid them. Ah, it's because I talk weird. Gotcha. So we're gonna start transforming from Hammer into Catgirl, starting with the tail. Disturbing. Is that it for your detailed diagnosis, Doctor? Am I gonna die of ligma as a result? That's really far away. Okay. $213 fuel, one-way trip. I think I'll take a pass. I'll die by hairball. Extremely tragic. I'm also done with my cinnamon noodles, so I no longer have to worry about those. When you're close to civilization, you can check the missions for exploration and bounties. A decent way to make money is to survey the planets along the way. Eventually use that when you can to colonize. Well, Catgirl Shenanigans is but one small stepping stone on the road to Japanese gamer girl Valhalla. And you know what, Chestnut? That's true. 100% true, as a matter of fact. Exceedingly true. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. We're still waiting for a better mission. Also, is it the case that the closer you are to a relay, the more quickly you get the message ping? Or is that just me misunderstanding something? Analyze derelict ship. Ooh. It's also pretty far away. 302 fuel. Again, I'll take a pass. No, I accidentally emergency burned. Yeah, but that's like in a system-to-system sort of basis, isn't it? Because if you're inside a system that has a comm relay, you're fine, right? It's not like you'll receive the message any faster by being closer to the comm relay within that gravity well. That is essentially what I'm asking after. Aha, you also receive messages in hyperspace. Okay. In that case, let's take a look at our sector. And I want to talk to the Tritachyons because I have a suspicion that size 5 orbital station. Size 5 is a good thing, right? Okay. Let's order a hyperspace jump. And where was it? Magic. It's magic. So yeah, I think I want to, I don't know where they have their sort of home star, but you know, I'm gonna go here. I will go to Magic in hopes of finding a service or survey vessel. Ludic path cells activate. They are engaged in planning acts of terror and industrial sabotage. You do not know the location of the Panther base, providing support to these cells. If the base is destroyed, it will take some time to organize support for another base. Or from another base. Tech mining and refining. Survey gas giant. That's 146 fuel away. Not terrible. And mercantile convoy from the Syndrian Diktat. Oh no, suffering damage from the storm. Yeah, we have neutral relationships with those boys. Nova Maxios. But we are heading to Tibicena. Or Tibicena. Or Tibicena. Tricerna is the homeworld of the Tachyons? Okay. Where is that? I mean, it makes sense. It has the word try in it. Where is that? Is it hidden? Just southeast of where I was at. Southeast. Unless this is the one we're talking about. Let's repair our ships at the dockyard. And trade and hire and various other things like that. Fun and fancy-free things. Cool, they have their own music. Nice. Light carrier. I mean, it's looking cool. Good old salvage rig, but it's not what I want. What is this thing? Omen class custom frigate. EMP system. 1 small missile and 2 small energy. Yeah, okay, whatever. This, of course, is the phase skimmer. Two small ballistic, 4 small missile, 2 times fighter bay. Interesting, interesting. I don't think I want to pay full price for it, though. No science vessel here. Let's restock a bit on fuel and such, in case I get a reasonable mission that suddenly comes along. Cool, cool, cool. We'll confirm that. Oh, you can just buy drugs on their market? That's cool. Subject to a 30% tariff. Sweet Jesus. I can just run a bunch of drugs, though, for 59,000, but... Now this is where I sort of have to get into what kind of a world is this. Okay. Rocky Metallic World. I guess that means this is a mining colony and so they like drugs? I don't know. It's tough. It's tough, tough, tough. Oh, Tricerna is the planet, not the system. Because I'm in Tibicena. I don't know. Ferrous and non-ferrous metals must be refined to be of use in industry. Transplutonic ore. Okay. I could take a fat chunk, but what will I do with it? Ion Pulsar is a medium energy mount. The wolf takes what on its front? Medium energy mount. Okay, so I can't take the Ion Pulsar like this. Or Heavy Burst Laser. Do I want a Heavy Burst Laser? It was one of these things that was really good. No, the Heavy Burst Laser is a point defense. Let's give the Ion Pulsar a go. Let's give it a try. And then let's add back the blast doors. Go back. Okay. Open the COM directory. Anything of value here? No. I guess we leave and analyze minor supply cache, which is way too far away. Again, what the fuck? Silent Ring of Adamantine. Nova Maxios have let me know that an independent smuggler is preparing for a voyage and will soon depart for Orthrus. Well, it depends on how large the fleet is. We might want to raid it. Analyzing a derelict ship. 236 fuel. No. All of these are so fucking far away. I think I need a tanker. I think I need to purchase a tanker and just nut up. Okay. Buying. Maybe not the hugest tanker. How much can this thing hold? Fuel capacity of 300. Sure, we'll buy it. Small missile, I'll just give it a single hammer class torpedo. Small ballistic turret can be light dual machine gun, why not? And light dual machine gun. Add. Blast doors. Reinforced bulkheads to keep it survivable. And we'll give it auxiliary fuel tanks as well. Yeah, this thing's not meant to do a whole lot of fighting, so we'll be okay with that. Repair your ships. Good, good, good. And... Oh, already our intel is outdated. Hilarious. Fuck it, might as well purchase 300 fuel. I don't care. Take a shuttle down to visit Dockside Bar. And we shall do a little bit of light reading. But first, Gunny's giving me more pointers. If you're playing in pure vanilla, they tend to be mining, yes, although when you survey it does not automatically mean they'll be good for a mining colony, depends on the tags. You never want your tanker in a fight, they can explode. Duly noted. Now, the lounge is adorned on all surfaces in richly gilt geometrics. Black marble columns, underlit by cool light tubes, seem to hang effortlessly in the air. Corporate climbers, either slick tritachyon careerists or wannabes in crisp suits, negotiate deals while buying one another increasingly unlikely cocktails. A few spacers engage in subdued drinking in the low seats, glancing uneasily at what is either abstract art or some kind of holoprojection rig looming from the ceiling. At the end of the bar, a rakish woman is met by a variety of low-life characters who scurry away again almost immediately. Giving orders, perhaps. What is she up to? Ashley Massacre. Great name. Confidence soaring. The woman watches you approach. You want in on the business, that right? She says, amused at your audacity. Let me give you a job so easy that any rad-addled spacer could manage it. But, she shrugs regretfully, it's a real shame how many of them just can't follow instructions and end up getting tossed out an airlock. She laughs like this is a good joke. Deliver the item to the specified location in Glance System, 18 light years away. She flips a tripod out of her coat. The display shows a large, brilliant cut diamond. This is it. The reward is 76,000 credits. Don't be seen making the drop, and don't tell anyone about it. Okay. Let's leave the bar. Okay, so we still got hit a little bit there, but that's okay. Nova Maxios. Days at base burn level, 163 fuel. I think I'm good on fuel, right? Or to jump to hyperspace. And we head over to Glance. Cool, cool. Well, at least the game's fairly chill, and that's nice. Unidentified fleet. Chickamau's talk. Can you only have one mission active at a time? Is that a thing? Monthly income of only 9,000 this time. Interesting. Warning beacon. Danger, this star system is known to contain potentially active autonomous weapons systems. Access to this system by unauthorized parties is forbidden by Hegemony Navy Diktat 224.34. Cool, let's leave. We're running depressingly low on supplies, however. Order jump to the Glance star system. Glad I sort of did that, because this is where I need to go. Your nav officer reports that your fleet has arrived at the coordinates provided by Ashley Massacre. The large Brilliant Cut diamond is held gently in a cargo drone's manipulator arms, ready for deployment. The Go button flashes softly on your command interface. Drop it off in a stable orbit. The bay doors open, and the cargo drone extends its arms, then gently its manipulators release. It is now done. Whatever it is. Cool. Right, I want to head over in that direction and see what I can see. Unfortunate. Not what I wanted it to be. It's just a few rocks, really. Okay, we accept the comm request. Why not? The comms link crackles to life. Greetings, Starfarer. Operation Manager Christine Ganymede grimaces regretfully. Bad news. You possess something my superiors desire, and now you must surrender it to me. You realize that he is talking about the dead drop coordinates given to you by Ashley Massacre. Now, is this going to be easy or hard? Think now. But don't take too long, please. Okay, I should have figured that this would happen. No, you can have as many missions as you want. Good to know. Let's use a story point here and gain 12,500 bonus experience. I don't like this out-of-supplies business. But at the same time, I like other things even less. I like even less what I had to nearly deal with over there. Okay, let's go to hyperspace. And make best possible time for the nearest system. We're probably going to take some damage in the passage. Okay. No, let's go to the Naraka jump point over here. And hope that I can find a... Hegemony Patrol. There we go. Place where I can potentially purchase supplies. Yeah, I'm at 20%, which is where things start going stupid, as I said. Damaged ship, fine. Fortunately, we got back in control. So let's just buy 200 supplies outright. And another 60 units of fuel. We'll keep the pulse laser for the time being. Cost us a lot, but I think it'll be worth it. Repair ships at the dockyard. Good. Cool. Let's go down in a shuttle. You enter the crowd, well-lit space, and into the crowded, well-lit space, and take in the rows of taps adorning the wall. Under bottles from every one of the core worlds and a few from elsewhere, merchant captains mingle with off-duty officers at the bar, served efficiently by the uniformed staff. Some kind of underworld boss lounges in a booth, judging by their motley cordon of og-jacks, staring down any that dare stray near. No good can come of this. What kind of trouble can I get into? As you approach, one of the cyber-modded thugs steps in your way, a big metal smile at finally having a challenger to beat down. One of your bodyguards, subtly shadowing you just for such an occasion, steps up. Yours has better augs and training. Theirs, the brash scars of black market mod infections and a fatal desire to prove that they can't be faced down. From the booth, a soft clapping begins. A good show. Very well done. Though I adore Bloodsport, I've only barely touched my first drink, then to the thug. You, stand down, and you, Captain, join me. Aurora Ano Nuevo loves talking about herself and is quite content to do so without input from another party, be they one of the attendant thugs or yourself. The conversation, such as it is, eventually comes around to the standoff between your respective bodyguards. I see you run a tight operation, Captain, she says, barely sipping her potent drink. A second glass of it sits before you, politely slipped and otherwise ignored. Good guards, admirably professional. Well paid? She lifts an eyebrow and proceeds before you can respond. I could use some of that. You see, most freebooters, brigands, pirates, if you like, they're sloppy. They make a mess of things. It's all bang and noise and no follow-through. Now you, she says, could do something for me. She's not talking about sex, I don't think. I could use your ground game. Bring the spaceport on Atholf offline for at least 60 days. That's 13 light years away. You know the one. No massacres, no terror bombing, just business. Keep it clean. More profit had when the target sees the wisdom of peaceable cooperation, right? She makes a face, as if deeply considering her offer. 73,000 credits for the job. You estimate that you'd need around 40 Marines to carry off this operation. I mean, sure. Why not? Disrupt a spaceport? Fuck it. Let's hire 50 of the Marines, available in this port. And... right. A fair chunk of money there. Now, where the hell did I just agree to go to? That's not too far away. Makeshift nav buoy. Ah, yes. Very important to know. 119 fuel is needed. It's 13 light years away. But how much supplies am I gonna need? You know what, just for safety's sake, let's get another 218 supply going. Especially since we're going mighty quick. Order a jump to hyperspace. Okay. Do I need to be within a gravity well to pick up a mission? Because it seems I keep moving out of range of them. Oh, I'm running out of fuel. Okay. We're close. I need 28 fuel and I have 31. Yeah, we'll take the risk. Just barely. Supplies and fuel are hard to come by when surveying unknown systems. Yes. Okay. I guess I just wasn't grabbing them quickly enough. Oh. There's a new tab, and I was on the important tab instead. Gotcha. I'm not taking that mission. That's too far away. Let's get ourselves some fuel. I probably should have purchased it off the black market. Range specialization might be nice to have. Yeah, but we'll, consider military options.
「
Okay.
「 Starsector 1 Alpha 1 Bravo 1 Delta 1 Echo 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 1 Bravo 1
Oh, okay. So I'd first have to get rid of the fleets. Okay, that's, okay, there we go. We've moved just enough out of range of them. Okay, let's also take a bit of a read. Atholf is traditionally considered a personal possession of whoever happens to be the king of Fikenhild, and offers important income for kings not otherwise wealthy. Court dress is extravagant, and the noblesse oblige of kingship is demanding. The subjects of Atholf also form an important core of support and, treated well, offer a strong voting bloc to a sitting king. However, when strikes and riots ravage the rich mines of Atholf, it is a clear sign that Westernesse will soon have a new king. Your fleet transmits identification codes via the transponder, and you are granted docking clearance. Okay, hold on. Let's take a quick look at what I'm actually supposed to be doing. Important. Disrupt spaceport. Disrupt spaceport on Atholf, a size 4 colony in the Westernesse system. Danger level high. Okay. Projected rate effectiveness of 35%. Fleet capability for ground support, 0. Okay. Alright. So with secret preparations, the raid was successful in disrupting spaceport operations. It will take at least 25 days for normal operations to resume. Let's disengage using a story point, why not? Okay, let's try heading for the asteroid ring instead. So it's only offline for 25 days, and I need it to be off. It's not supposed to be emergency burn, it was supposed to be regular burn. Okay. So the question is, can I purchase Marines? From the station. Let's go with even more Marines, why not? Confirming. Just in case. That's not too far away. Yeah, sure, we'll accept that. Let's first deal with the stuff over here. I don't like the way that these guys are moving. I need them to not be orbiting in this way. We will continue this orbiting shenanigans. Disrupted only for one more day? Damn it. It is rough. What do I have here? I mean, I just don't like the defenders. The danger is pretty high to my fleet. You know what? I'm actually just gonna abandon this mission. Yeah. It's just not worth my time. Instead, let's just burn 161 fuel, which we don't even have, so... Let's actually purchase some more fuel. Okay. So that was a bit of a waste of dosh, but okay. At the very least, we made the good decision of not continuing what was a mission we're likely not very ready for. Instead, where am I heading? I am heading to Sawal. At best possible speed. Just another Persian League convoy. What's our map looking like? Okay, cool. We're nearly past the core. I don't know if I should be going through hyperspace storms the way I am, but I just did, so whatever. New missions. Eight days until departure. The question is, what kind of a complement of people do they have? That's way too out of the way. I'll take a pass. Wait, I have a skill point I could be using. What the hell? Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Yeah. we'll do that. And then the next skill point I want to invest is going to be in here. Crew training, going to be very important. Now, I'm gonna go for an intersystem. Ooh, warning beacon, hello. Ah. Well then. Let's jump in on the fringe in that case. Possible threat to my fleet. Okay. What about... There we go. First blue to reduce cost of travel. Yeah, I probably should have been paying more attention to that. Okay, Remnant fragment, hostile, and patrolling. Okay. We are looking for... asteroid belt in the Sewall star system. Okay. Okay, so the derelict ship was over there. Gotcha, gotcha. Let's run the sensor package. Good, good, good. We gain our 40 thou. We explore the ship, and it is a Colossus. Well then. Let's consider ship recovery. How much would that cost us? I mean, I could probably mothball the damn thing. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Mothball it. What's our supply situation? Our supply situation's actually pretty good. Maximum burn of 11. Come on, come on, come on, chase it down. There we go. Let's move into engage. Do I need to deploy all? I don't think I do, but I will. You know, just for shits and giggles. Ooh, I need to readjust my weapon groups on this thing. Okay, that was, bad. Okay, we'll get this guy. We'll get this guy. We'll punch his ticket. This guy is surrounded by missiles. They are slow as heck, though. Cool. Let's just take all, confirm and continue. And salvage some more stuff out of it. I mean, look, if it has drones, I'm more than willing to fight them. Cool. Let's move into engage, continue, deploy all, this time I think quite legitimately. Damn it. I need to get better at micromanaging my flux, because I'm pretty crap at it, as you can sort of see. Well, that was a juicy hit he got on me. The Thumpers were a better choice for the Destroyer, however. I do enjoy that. Okay. Yeah, I do have the one carrier, and I do want more because even back when I did play this game fucking forever ago, having carriers was a good thing, but it was also back in the days when fightercraft were not individually tied down to a carrier unit. So it was funny. Really, the Red Dwarf? Oh well. Unidentified fleet. Let's return to combat readiness, you know? Okay, okay. Minor equipment cache. Cargo manifest. Interesting. Ooh, hello. Transplutonics volatiles. Hello. Advanced gunship blueprint. Don't mind if I just did. Okay, so that's the last time I bring in that dinky tiny fighter in for an engagement. That was a mistake. Okay, so the short-range missiles aren't the worst. They're not the worst. Now, who the shit are the Remnant, and should I be worried that I'm antagonizing them like this? Also, how do you gain story points? Is it just like, do actions get story points sort of deal? Do we have any active missions? I don't believe that we do. So yeah, our maximum burn rate has been severely diminished. Entirely due to the fact that, that ship exists in our fleet now. The really, really big mothballed freighter. Okay. Survey a barren planet. 264 fuel, that's a ways away. System bounty for Zagan. Pirate activity. System bounty Hibrasil. Mercantile convoy faction hegemony from Chickamostok to Yama. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in fucking with them. I think that would be a very, very bad idea. hold on. Derelict Buffalo-class freighter. Let's explore and consider ship recovery. Nice. Mothball it. Yes, let us head back to Corvus. Alright, Jingala Point. Bomber Killa has a personal bounty. That thing's so far out of the way. We will repair our ships. Trade goods. Ah, yes. Character. Oh, I do have skill points. I believe this is the blue ability you want me to take because of transverse jumping. Partially, but also because this is the one that minus 30% terrain movement penalty from all applicable terrain, plus 1 maximum burn level, increases burn bonus of the sustained burn ability by 1. So, better movement efficiency is what I'm hearing. Okay. So far, all frigates with officers, including flagship. Okay, all ships with militarized subsystems, all combat ships, including carriers and militarized civilian ships. Yeah, so I probably should have taken this way, way earlier, but I didn't. I was expecting to be doing more combat already, hence the helmsmanship. All of these are elite skills in here. Where else do I have an elite skill, potentially? Minus 10% to flux generated by energy weapons, and they deal better damage. I think I'll have to go for energy weapon mastery, and then make it elite. Damage control, minus 25% to hull damage taken, minus 50% to crew loss due to hull damage in combat. 50% faster in combat weapon and engine repairs. Ship is always recoverable when lost in combat, but that's piloted ship only. Same thing with this. That said, in cruising, my peak operating time is not bad. Either way, we're definitely going with this ability. Cool. Now, fleet. Do I need an ISS Meleager? selling it'll only get me 693 credits? Ew. Gross. Yeah, sure, we'll sell it on black market. What does this thing do for us? 1 small energy, civilian grade hull. Hull integrity of 3000 versus a hull integrity of, also 3000. I think this has a better, cargo capacity, 400 versus 100. This thing can carry guns, this thing can't. I mean, same is true of this thing. Cargo capacity of 70. I'm just gonna sell it. Fuck it. It's some extra dosh. Not sure if it was worth it. Green and yellow is what people tend to go for. In terms of upgrade paths, yeah, the maximum amount of officers seems like a no-brainer. I swear, this image was inspired by a meme. It has to be. It has to be inspired by that meme. The one with the blonde lady just, you know, looking very distraught and suddenly numbers are appearing all around her head. This has to have been inspired by that meme. I swear to God. +2 command points. This one's tough. Either carrier group or crew training. Very difficult. Phase cloak. Funny. If we ever get there. So I've already reached level 5. My maximum is level 15. I'm gonna have to figure out how to spec out this commander. This is better for surveying. Monthly supply consumption for ship maintenance by 50% or 100 units, whichever is lower. Then we have here plus 100% ship repair rate. Chance to remove a D-mod per ship, or from a ship in your fleet per month. That's not terrible. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. But that's a sort of cross that bridge when we come to it sort of deal. Otherwise, volatiles. Sells for 110. Pulse laser. Do I want a pulse laser? I might. Let's go into our storage. Let's leave the pulse laser behind. Sure, we'll keep those around. Mining lasers I think will sell. Antimatter blaster, maybe we keep it around. Ion cannons, these seem interesting. Ion pulsar. Also seems interesting. Atropos class torpedo rack. Limited to 2 ammo. Well. Do I keep the gunship blueprint? Okay. But don't look at the guns for freighter and tankers. They're always way too squish or jank to be useful in combat. Never thought of that. I'm not sure what you never thought of. I sort of missed the plot on that one. I was too lost in my own world there. Carrier group upgrades. I'd at least do the crew readiness and leadership, do some tech, then maybe combat. But that's just IMO playstyle. I mean, I should probably really spec hard into carrier groups. It just takes so much off my mind. But anyway, we'll hold on to the blueprint. Blueprint sounds like a thing to hold on to. Marines. We are the Space Marines. Our enemies die. We'll hold on to our survey data as well. Crew. We have the 263 out of 220. Let's leave like 30 of these guys behind. Actually make it like... Yeah, we'll leave 52. 52 Marines can stay behind on shore leave. They'll just quietly sit there doing nothing. This is fine. And what else are we interested in doing now? Fleet. Let's look at fleet things. Like buying. Well, there's a Prometheus-class tanker, which is massive. There's a Falcon. God, I'd love to have a Falcon. th Battle Group. No idea what that does as a hull mod, but I want a Falcon. I want it. Plenty of wolves around, though. Excuse me. Hydrate. Do I buy a couple of wolves just to shore up my fleet for combat? Nah. No, I don't. Yeah, let's just look around for more, wow, contracts. Personal bounty. That's a lot. That's also a lot. Fuck if I'm dealing with that. No way I'm dealing with that. Mercantile convoy. Don't care. Withdrawn. Funny. So far away from here, no. Again, too far away. $166 fuel. It has to be close by. Our monthly income has decreased, which is fine, I guess. We're just waiting on missions. Now that's doable. Yeah, let's go. Too far away. Survey cryovolcanic world. Yeah, sure, we'll accept. Survey barren world, survey barren world. These two are pretty close by each other, though, which is cool, but again, too far away. I don't want to deal with it. I mean, it's just a tiny, tiny fleet. Your combat readiness is pretty crap, so we'll not involve you in combat. I forgot to reset my weapon grouping. Tisk tisk. Well, bullying individual craft, at least, is relatively easy. Finally got him. Okay. Don't I still need to chat up Murder Chica? Danger level low. Cool. Are we talking about Ashley Massacre? Yeah, maybe. Probably. It'll happen eventually. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Perhaps. The weapon overheats, which is interesting. Anyway, we are, trying to survey this gas giant. Oh! Oh, wow. That's a lot. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a lot. That's double the crew capacity I currently have. I'd need another freighter entirely just to be able to handle the, cargo capacity requirements. Okay. That does two things for me. I have 111 days to complete this mission, but I can still complete this one because I do have the crew for it. The more you know. And I think I have the fuel for it as well. In fact, I'm almost certain I do. I could be wrong, although it'll only take me like 14 more fuel to get there. It wasn't supposed to be an emergency burn, but that's what we're doing now. Shit. Okay, what are we dealing with? We're dealing with combat freighter, a Buffalo Mark II support destroyer, and a combat freighter. Is this a combat I can reasonably take on with the ships I have? Unlikely. Okay. Oh, that was easy. Fuck. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool. I thought that was gonna go way worse than it did. I mean, it still might. I mean, my other ships are being attacked. Damn it, we lost one. That's bad. Okay, had I known the other ships would have died so quickly, I would have stayed with the... well, the one I lost. Which is the custom drone tender, which is nice. Consider ship recovery. I'd like to get it back. Alright, let's perform the survey. Okay. So then, what this means is that I lost... No, I do have my drone tender back. I do have it back. It's just in a very, very scuppered state. Which I can accept. I should remember to turn off my transponder when I'm going into systems like this. Vengeance fleets. Oh, so should I actually be worried about the remnants? Uh-oh. You're telling me to be worried about the remnants. Uh-oh. It'll cost me 66 fuel to get there. Let's make Billy big steps and head on over. I would like to survey that gas giant, but it means I need a lot more crew, and I probably should have paid attention to that as a requirement. Unfortunate. Derelict spore ship station. Okay. Guess we're jumping back to hyperspace, boys. Okay, never mind. We're going back to, the Tritachyons. As a matter of fact, isn't this where I have to, yeah, it's at Majek. Ah. I will keep that in mind when angering the other factions. Owie. Yeah, I don't care about bounties right now. Trade goods, fleet, anything I can actually purchase fleet-wise. A Shrike light destroyer. A fast carrier. Heron. I think this thing's a bit too pricey for me, though. It has 3 fighter bays. 6 small energy and a medium universal. I don't think it's a good idea to get this thing. We need something smaller. Two small synergy weapons. Interesting. How much does this cost? 34,000 for a light destroyer. You know what? Sure. I'll purchase one. I'm game. I'll bite. These ones are decked out in pirate colors, though. Very, very interesting. Okay, refit. What are we looking to do with you? Okay, let's give it a breach SRM pod, see what we can do with that. Small energy all over the place. Cool, cool, cool. I guess we'll have to go elsewhere to buy its weapons. Since it's going to be so heavy on weaponry. Okay. We'll still deal with the breach SRM pod. Let's mothball it. Yeah, we will mothball it for the time being. Part of me really wants to refit this, or restore it. But that's so expensive, I really don't want to. Damaged weapon mounts I think we can live with. But we do want to buy ourselves a lot more fuel. Confirm that. Vulcan cannons, light assault guns. Okay. Certainly getting rid of that metal. We don't need that. And... yes, let us leave, and... this is Tibicena. Huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the woman looking for bounties we don't care about. Open comm relay. There we go, that's how I get in contact with her. Do you have any work for me? Murder Chica. As Chestnut so rightfully called her. Also, hello there, Strato. How you doing? Look, it's still early game. I can't glass the Lytic path yet. Really? The Heron? We should get the Heron? Don't forget weapon grouping. Yes, thank you. Actually, no, I do need to. Discreet. I need 140 units of luxury goods moved to Asher, which is 4 light years away. Your discretion is key. The local authorities cannot know about the shipment. You'll be paid 46,000 credits on delivery. I can accommodate 308 units of additional cargo. I decide to accept. And what about the military-grade arms? My supplier can provide access to a custom procurement production of up to 630 630,000 credits worth of rare ships and weapons of great interest to a collector such as yourself. Discretion doesn't come cheap, of course, and there's the matter of finder's fees and certain bureaucrats too encouraged to mind their other duties, let's say. Oh, and delivery of product is guaranteed within 60 days. I can get you a good deal here, let's call it a mere 295% of base cost. Just say the word and I can give you a little manifest we've put together. Okay. Aha, okay. Well, we'll decline that. I'll need to think about it. Cut the comm link. Right. We are remembering to refit you, weapons groups. The ion pulsar can actually be level 2. Ion cannon is an auto fire, and LRPD are an auto fire, but they're all in their own different groups. Yes, very good. Honestly, I should probably have the swarmers on auto fire. Or maybe not. Nah, I prefer controlling this. Cool. Confirm that. That's supposed to be on auto fire, and so is this, as a matter of fact. Yeah, okay. There we go. Confirming. Weapon grouping on you. There we go. Confirm for that. Your weapon groups, what are they? I believe I need to address your weapon groups as well. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, that's normal. How about you? Yes, that's also normal. Very good. So. People are telling me I should get the Heron. Damaged flight deck. Glitched sensor array. This thing's gonna be a hell of a fucking fixer-upper. Also, good to hear that you're doing good, Strato. Hopefully Toski hasn't been rattling your ear off too much. Hopefully your pun tolerance has increased. Do I just dump the money on it right now? I did it. I did the thing. Wow. Restoration is gonna be fucking abysmal on this thing. I can't even kit it out with stuff. Damn. Well, whatever. We'll mothball it too. 24,000 is our current amount of money. And we'll just hold on to these until we can actually do something with them. Let us leave. New things. Smuggling. Mercantile convoy. Survey rocky metallic world has been withdrawn. Analyze derelict ship is actually close by. Let's accept. Captain confirming. Bombardier steer stations. Ow. Didn't even notice that one. Didn't notice that one either. Somehow my relationship with the Tritachyons has improved by 1. Okay. Let's go for the fringe jump point, because, you know. Okay, where are we trying to make our... smuggling job to? To Asher in the Canaan system. Ah. I have overshot. Gotcha. This is eating some of my fuel, and I don't like it. We made it, though. Okay, so there's Asher. Your pun tolerance is still very low, and I'm sorry for that. But the fact that he's been chill is okay. That's cool. I'm gonna need to buy some fuel to get out of this system, and also supplies. Because I'm starting to chew through those. Okay. let's just get away from them. Nope, that's not how that was supposed to happen. Okay. Okay, why wasn't I allowed to emergency burn? Is it because I don't have the fuel? Let's lay a course for Asher in that case. Not enough fuel. Okay. So that's what it was. Well then. Your fleet approaches Ashur. Your fleet goes into orbit around Ashur, ignoring requests from the Ludic Church Port Authority to identify yourself. No Ludic Church patrols seem to be aware of you just yet, and you have a window of opportunity for doing, business with parties untroubled by your lack of docking clearance. A converted surface-to-orbit passenger transport pulls alongside your fleet's orbit after you give the planned signal. The cargo of luxury goods is quickly transferred by robot drones running without nav transponders. Then the transport pulls away. Well, I got the money. Well, I can't use the open market, but I sure as shit can just buy a fuck ton of fuel. And also... let's go a bit ham with supplies. I think it's worthwhile. Or is this Ludic Church or is it Ludic Path? Which one is it? Church are the good guys, right? Or the relatively good ones? Am I winning, son? Hard to tell. I'm getting to grips with this game and the way it functions. And, well, I sort of don't know how it functions. What can I buy on the black market? A condor? There is a condor here. I really probably shouldn't buy another carrier, though I sorta want to. But I already have the other one, so I should really refrain. I have 71,000 creds. It's possible for me to buy one. Which one does this have even? Faulty automated systems. Yeah, it's not the worst. Even more fighter bays. Sure. I'll jump for 32,000. I'd need to acquire way more crew as a result. Wow, though. That's a lot of crew members all of a sudden. Yeah, let's take just max crew complement. Supplies are gonna be eaten like a mother trucker, though. So, let's stock up on 300. I can actually use this, I can actually use this, though, so I think I will. This one's armed with light autocannons. I think I'll also do the same and arm it with light autocannons. Vulcan cannons would be preferable, but I don't know. I don't know. Whatever, make it a light dual autocannon. Missile launcher. I wanted to have LRMs. Swarmer SRM launcher, breach SRM. No LRMs here, though. For the sake of it, I should just give it something. Let's give it a swarmer. Increased minimum crew requirement by 100%? Fuck. No wonder. Supply cost to recover from deployment reduced by 20%. Damn it. Fuck. That's a lot. We'll give it auxiliary thrusters. Actually, what does the other one have? Yeah, auxiliary thrusters and blast doors. Four and 2. I'd need to turn on my transponder again. You know what? Let's strip this thing. And mothball it, unfortunately. Yeah, I gotta mothball this. And unfortunately, what this means is that my crew requirement, all of a sudden, is no longer what it used to be. Which means I've also wasted money. Okay, the more you know, you live and learn. Get a sword-class frigate. Is there one in here? Or is this just like a general thing where I should get one so that I can have it later? Another flashy dressed man. I don't really care about those, I don't think. Let's just leave. I think we've overstayed our welcome, by and large. Possible threat to the fleet on the other side of the jump point, so fuck it. We'll head for the fringe point. I mean, I'll keep my eye out for a sword-class frigate, if it's better than the Wolf. The Wolf is one I got pretty used to, all things considered. And now I have a survey or analyze derelict ship mission. In Sagon. Wait a second, where'd all my fuel go? It takes me 75 fuel and I only have 22. Okay. Glad I caught that. I thought I had way more fuel than that. No, I just forgot about... I forgot to get more fuel. Because in order to do the smuggling mission, it nearly cost me all of my fuel. And I forgot to buy fuel, I think. Maybe. Either that or mothballing the other ship just completely fucked me over in some capacity there. I don't know. Cool. Well, we have that. Now, in terms of refit, can I restore this thing? I only have... It'll cost a lot. It'll cost me 46,000 to properly restore it. Shice. Well, no matter. Now we can continue our desire to complete a mission. Okay, what are we trying to do here? Analyze derelict ship. Gotcha. Why am I trying to use WASD? What the hell? I'm just gonna break this thing for salvage. Sure. Maybe we need to be going to the stable location, I don't know. Or just go for the unidentified sensor contact. Okay, that's what that does. Okay. Alright. So stable points mean nothing to me. Well, another debris field, why not? Significant risks. Located a mining station. Gamma Pi Ramses, sure. I'll pretend I know what that means. I mean, which is worth more? 150C per unit, 100C per unit? Sure, acceptable. Orbital habitat. Let us explore and begin salvage operations. Oh, come on. You can't just do that to me. Missile blueprint package. I'll take it. Harvested organs are going to be pretty nice. Luxury goods. Yeah, we'll take harvested organs. Why not? We are in the right system, correct? Am I misunderstanding how the sensor pings work? It seems I am. Okay, I know you two are over here. But not quite what I'm interested in. Ah, surveying gas giant failed. Sucks. I hope this is it. Maybe it's on the other side of the belt. I don't know. Fleet. Mothball. That's a lot of derelict ships. And that's the one we needed to find. Well, well. While making a preliminary assessment, your salvage crew finds some occupied mill-grade sleeper pods still running on backup power. We've gained 11 Marines. It's a lasher. I'm gonna salvage it. Now what about this Dominator-class heavy cruiser? Gained a Reaper blueprint. Difficult recovery. I mean, I can always mothball this thing. Glitched sensor array. I don't think it's a worthwhile thing. Okay, if you absolutely want to fight, we can fight. I wanted to press the issue. What was I supposed to do? Brawler, Buffalo-class Freighter, Asher-class Frigate. Do I want a Freighter? Maybe. Yeah, let's consider ship recovery. Recovery went fairly normal, so that's pretty cool. Pick up some of the cargo pods. Because all of a sudden, I can now take way more with me. I'm gonna go for that debris field now. Didn't want to press 4 for emergency burn, but I'll take it. Was I supposed to eat them? Well, I think I ate one of them anyway. And the Dominator is built like a brick shithouse, but I don't know if I want to spend a story point on it. It is so permanently damaged by various other things. Just seems a bit foolish to try, you know? I'm looking for where that, where that derelict colony was, but I can't seem to find it. Oh well. I guess it was only temporarily active. Let's just leave. Let's just leave, for the Corvus system, or do I want to go to Western S? Maybe I'll head back to Corvus and Jangala, because that's where I have a bunch of stuff. Although a part of me wants to not do that. You know what, let's head for Western S. No, I don't even have my super fast active. What am I doing? New intel. I don't care about the hegemony bounty that the Ludic path is choosing. Personal bounty, a lot of those. Mercantile convoy and a smuggler. A pirate raid, interesting. Well, let's repair our ships and do some trading. We'll open up a storage space here. And then on to the black market, because, what, open market, 30% tariff, I'll take a no. 86 per unit? No, I can get way more for transplutonics elsewhere. Okay, we'll hold on to these then. Our blueprints we'll also hold on to. Black market. How much is it? 214 per unit. Sure, I'll accept it. It's not something I want to be holding on to in my inventory terrible much. 128 per unit as opposed to 100. Sure, sure. I think I'll hold on to 50 of them. Sounds like a good one. Good thing to do. Okay, okay. Okay, F1 gives me more price info. Sindria has a deficit and is willing to pay 259 for these. I don't think I care. Quite frankly. So we'll just sell them right here. Transplutonics can sell for 166. Currently over here they're for half price. I could go to Magic and also get a pretty hefty price for these. Not that I really want to. I don't know. Either way, we'll confirm that purchase. In terms of refit, you need restoration. Absolutely. I'm not running you the way you want it to be run. I have 2 light dual autocannons. We'll strap them in. There's the Pelham missile launcher I was looking for. I now want blast doors and auxiliary thrusters. Ooh, and fighter bays. Gladius fighters, Talon interceptors. These things are built like fucking bricks, but I think I'll go for broadsword heavies if I can ever get that to be a thing. Talon interceptors are cheaper though. Light dual autocannons. Those things are too heavy then, clearly. This will help save space for the light autocannons. It's still not enough for one of those. But it is enough for a Talon interceptors, and I'm happy with that. Do I have any officers? Level up. Oh, hello. I think I'll give her gunnery implants. You pilot the Condor. Target analysis, or should I give helmsmanship or strike commander? I think strike commander is the better skill to upgrade there for him. So that's how Randall Martinez is going to come along. Okay. So then... this thing is basically ready to tango. I'm nearly leveled up. Crew and cargo. No. I want to open comm directory and see if there's nobody for hire. Cool. Repair our ships. Still dealing with 43,000 units. Damaged flight deck is something I can live with, because otherwise repairing this thing is gonna be a monster. And let's just go for 3 broadsword heavies. Each of these costs a fair chunk of cash, from what I seem to understand. Yeah, 93,000. Or 9,300. Small energy turrets. Still not a good enough amount of small energy hardpoints. Don't want dedicated targeting core on you. Expanded cargo holds, maybe. Auxiliary fuel tanks, armored weapon mounts, advanced turret gyros, additional berthing. I think I'll go for expanded cargo holds. And then reinforced bulkheads, because you're a bit of an investment here. And I want you to survive. I'm down to 14,000 credits. Medium universal proximity charge launcher. Huh. Limited ammo. I think I want you to be a Pelum launcher as well. Yeah. Gonna make it a Pelum launcher. We'll have 2 burst PD. Ooh. I can't. Okay. Loaded up with 2 burst PDs. Better venting. And an IR pulse laser. How's this ship looking like to people so far? Because I know I have a bunch in fighter bays all of a sudden. My point defense laser coverage is a bit crap. I have a Pelum for long-range support and an IR pulse laser for, just general frontal engage. Reinforced bulkheads, expanded cargo holds, because I'm functionally treating this like a freighter all of a sudden. And auxiliary thrusters. Well, while you guys come up with an answer for me, I'm going to take a quick jaunt to the washroom. And also reacquire hydration. Okay, we're back at it again. Krispy Kremes. Something, something. Pitter-pattering. Let's get at-ering. Okay. Where were we? Works for the time being. I'll take it. I'll take that as adequate enough. Fit to purpose. Crew under strength is now a general problem I'm facing. However, 320 is all I need, though, so, Right. Crew and cargo, black market, because I can get them for 33 cents per unit as to opposed to tariffed. God damn. Okay, 320 we need. That's our minimum. Gonna take us a little bit over. Confirming. We have 302 supplies. We have a bunch of metal. Oh, hello. Yeah, get rid of the metal. I don't care to keep that in my inventory for very long. And we eat 6 units of supplies per day. It's a lot. It's a lot. So. You have ordnance points remaining. You get a small energy? No, you get nothing. How much does it cost to restore you? 28,000. Compromised storage? Oh, that's cute. Oh well. I suppose I can add on... What? Auxiliary thrusters and blast doors? Just to... zhuzh you up a bit? Can't really add anything else, though. Would be nice to add a small energy, but... until then, I guess this is just the way it's gonna have to be. We repair our ships, we lose 7 supplies. And... what's next? Just a bunch of personal bounties all over the place. Pirate raid, target of is the Persian League. Likely comprised of 2 fleets. Okay, I don't care then. And there's pirate activity in system, 1800 C base reward per frigate. Yeah, okay, fine. I mean... Ooh. Nearly forgot. Fuel. We need more fuel. In fact, let's just go for 200 with that. And... there. That's it. A little bit more supplies. Getting a bunch more fuel. Ostensibly there's pirates somewhere about here, but I'm not about to hunt after them. Not right now, anyway. Maybe I'll check in on the pirate fleet that's supposedly attacking over here. That is really far away. No. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Size 7 orbital station. So yeah, apparently, Gunny's earlier claim that 5 is the largest turns out not to be true. Not his fault. Not his fault. What fancy things do we have going on here? Scathy and Tritachyon. Where's Scathy? Let's try our hand at a bit of trade, shall we? Scathy, Scathy, Scathy. Where should I even be looking? Star System Valhalla. Okay. Okay. So where's the best place to buy these then? If I want to go to Scathy, they cost 445 here. They have a demand of 400. I can't buy a whole lot of these. But I could turn a pretty tidy profit on them. Maybe. No. We're purchasing these from the black market. Yeah, we'll buy 10 and we should make a profit of like 600 on each. So, let's see how much of this stuff we can sell. As a matter of fact, we'll hold on to the blueprints and the stellar data. I can take 33. We will confirm this purchase. We will leave and plot a course for Scathy in the Valhalla system. Hey, I slowed down. Come on, don't give me that. I like how it does model the fleet that's traveling with you pretty nicely. Let's order a jump to hyperspace. Riding storms seems to actually be a pretty fun thing. Order a jump to Niflheim. Okay. And look at that. Really, really healthy profit. So we turned 4,000 credits into 39,000 credits. Let's go. And we're addressing the deficit, and we can still keep doing this. So. Let's take a look at where the best jump point is. Okay. Repair our ships, trade goods. Might as well buy a fuck ton of fuel. We're still profitable. Okay, right. Best place to buy. Chukwuemstok in the hegemony, which is at Aztlan. Where is Aztlan in relative sort of terms to Valhalla? Ooh, it's actually over here. Well, we're heading to Chukwuemstok at best possible speed. Hey, we have a skill point. Hooray! Now let's press that character button. And decide what is our next thing. Faster fighter replacement rate. You know... the maximum combat readiness could be so valuable. It'll just keep your ships longer in the fight, on top of the plus 30 seconds peak operating time. But we are starting to get really focused on hangar bays, but it only supports a maximum of 8 or less fighter bays in the fleet for carrier group. Whereas this improves all ships in the fleet. But you know, fine. We're gonna go carriers. We're gonna go carriers since we have 3 of them. Owie. Order a jump to hyperspace. Delightful. Let's repair. Hire on. Confirming. We are close enough to our target location that we don't have to worry terribly much about our fuel consumption. So let's just do this as fast as possible, because this is a very, very easy trade route. Order a jump to hyper. Okay. Is cargo that I purchased off the black market considered contraband, and will they confiscate it? Okay, whatever. Let's just leave. It gave me all of my story points back, so I don't care. Mmm, 100,000. Let's just buy out all the fuel. A bunch of supplies. Confirm it. And escape. No, there is one more thing I want to do here, and that is refit and see if I can... Ooh, PD lasers. PD lasers. Okay. We can get these things. Can I restore the compromised storage? Yes, I can. Advanced turret gyros, why the hell not? I mean, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't necessarily do anything bad for me either. Let us refit. Oh, yes. What are you? You are a standard combat freighter, a Cerberus class. Same thing with you. I could unmothball you. It would improve cargo carrying capacity, but we sort of don't care at the moment. You, however... Let us refit you. You're still mothballed. You're not supposed to still be mothballed. Crew under strength, though. And let's focus on working on you for a bit. Almost. I could get 4 PD lasers like this. With my 8 fighters, this isn't the worst. Could have used another small energy turret, but I think this is actually a little bit better. Expanded cargo holds. Do I ditch that in favor of burst PD? Well, since we have one of our cargo ships back online, sure. Sure. Range of 400, range of 500, range of 400. And let's go another PD laser on you. Yeah, I think I like this setup a lot better. Just because of the added PD lasers. I think that's better for us. Cool. Now then, where were we? Where were we indeed? Cool, we go back to fleet, we go back to crew and cargo. We need 470, that gives us 490. Let's go to 520 as my crew complement. God, we're going to be eating a lot today. Repair ships and leave, because we now have to go back to Aztalan, specifically Chickamaustock. So their contraband is just certain objects that are faction specific. Black market is just... you're just losing faction with, or reputation with the faction operating the port. Okay, that's how it works. Okay. I've had enough of hitting asteroids for no reason. Hence the whole turning on of and turning off of transponders. Do you have war robots? You do have war robots here. Okay. And now to Chickamaustock. Well, I guess that's it then. Confirming. Back to Valhalla. I like how it more or less just automates this entire process for you. I probably shouldn't be as lazy as I am about the black market, but at the same time, What's the worst? What's the worst that could happen? Okay. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme's. Let's head over to Chickamaustock again. Or rather, Coatl. Let's try Coatl first and then Chickamaustock. I still think I can bring in a fair few combat robots to meet the deficit. Change caused by black market trade. Not the worst. Actually, I don't even think I should have been purchasing them at Coatl, but it's on the way, you know? Just to make sure. Okay. It's only 888 that I can get off of them right now, but... we're gonna make a pretty hefty purchase. Unit price is still at 459, which is not bad. Confirming. We shall leave, and final run to Valhalla and Scathy. In the meantime, analyze domain era probe, which is 493 fuel, no thanks. Well, this worked out basically perfectly. Okay, delightful. Final influx. I only received 56,000. Really? Ah, well. Where's the best place to sell them now? Because I'm not making a good enough return on Scathy, so I have to go find somewhere else. Shit. Okay, well... let's buy a bunch of fuel. We've got 227 fuel. And now where is Port Say? Franchise Station Mayasura. Mayasura, where are you? Yeah, that's not too far away. Let's go for it. Port Say. We're also running a bit low on supplies, but that'll be fairly easy to address. Boom. Okay. That wasn't terrible. Wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. Now. While we're here, is there anything that these guys produce that is just better to buy right here? No. Okay. We're no longer dealing with the deficit here. Luxury goods, best place to buy? It isn't here, it's from the pirates. These guys are actually running a deficit on this stuff, too. I could make 15,000 off of these. But then where would I get more heavy machinery? And I sort of need it. Chickamaustock again. Okay. Crew isn't a worry. Supplies? Supplies aren't exactly something that sells very well. Regardless. So we made that lovely, lovely sale. And the consideration is to bring other ships online. But I'm really not using up too much of my cargo, nor my fuel space. Okay. Let's bounce out and Personal bounty on the Luddic Church. Exploration cruiser. Modified freighter. I don't like the sound of that. Don't want to deal with cruisers, and they're a ways away. Nah. We'll ditch them. Nuts to those guys. What does this guy do? Reliability engineering. Sure. Abandoned Astropolis. Wait, why am I here? To refit? What was it for? Yes. Because I now have another officer. And I want someone else to have better peak operating time. Okay, I think I'll actually kit this thing out properly now. I need a medium energy. Ion cannon. But that's small size. I want something medium size. Okay. You know what? No. We are going to a different system. Which system is that going to be? Corvus. Let's head to the Corvus system. Are you okay? There you go. Alright, anyway, head to the Corvus system, please. Domain Era Probe, Domain Era Service Ship. I'll accept this mission for later. And personal bounty, bunch of cruisers, I don't care. Okay. Repair my ships. Trading of the goods, put stuff in storage. Missile blueprint package. There's my survey data. Cool, cool, cool. Confirming. Reports say still wants like 200 units of those, but only at 800, so it's only double the profit. For heavy armaments. Much as I'd love to send them more battle mechus, I think instead we will try to unmothball this guy. And I sort of want to sell this thing. Yeah, maybe, maybe not. It's a tough call. I see no reason to sell him, but I also don't want to kid him out. Yeah, fuck it. What do I have on the other one? Assault chain gun, railgun, 2 Vulcans. Assault chain gun. No railgun. I can go Vulcan, Vulcan. And light dual autocannon, I guess. Does this guy have blast doors and advanced turret gyros? Nine and 8 for venting. And I'm still left over with 3. Armored weapon mounts, why not? Because I can. Delightful. That's been solved. And now you're the last one that needs anything done. So, an ion pulsar. Sure, we'll give you an ion pulsar. Give you a couple of ion cannons. A long-range point defense laser, and an antimatter blaster? Why not? Okay, this ship is going to be pretty flux heavy. So let's focus on the venting. All right. Converted hangar. Well, nuts to the converted hangar. Okay. Auxiliary thrusters and blast doors is something I want on it, though. But I can't really accommodate those if I want more venting. So I guess auxiliary thrusters will have to do. Hardened subsystems is actually better. Damn it. I'd want auxiliary thrusters, though. Maybe just screw the antimatter blaster. Go for an IR pulse laser. Still can't add auxiliary thrusters. Okay. The breach SRM pod might be excessive. Salamander MRM pod, though. This thing could be an engine targeter, which would be nice. I think I'll add one Salamander MRM just to make this thing annoying. Now we'll focus on auxiliary thrusters. And get the capacitors up even higher. Yes, I like this much better. Cool. So that's every ship in the fleet. Why are you mothballed? You're not supposed to be mothballed. Stop it. Get some help. Repair the ship. Look in my storage. Get a bunch of supplies. Get a bunch of heavy machinery. No reason to keep it around. That said, this weapon, the Atropos, the pulse laser, fine, whatever, I'll keep them in here. They're basically mine anyway. What do I mean, basically mine? They are mine. Jesus. Last thing I'm going to do is just hire on more crew. Confirming. Good, good, good. Delightful. And with that done, and 1 a.m. rapidly approaching, I think I'm going to wind the stream down. So, didn't realize I was playing for like 7 hours here. Jesus. But, yeah. This is fun. This is certainly better than what the game was ages ago. With its only two systems to explore, no real in-depth, well, there was no economy. There was just, you can buy supplies, you can buy fuel, you can buy, various tiers of crew members, if I remember correctly. Because you could have green crew, veteran crew, hardened crew, and, like, elite crew or something like that. Or a green crew, regular crew, veteran crew, and then heroic crew members or something. And your crew member upgrade level determined how much supplies they ate. And also determined how high your combat readiness could be at its maximum. Marines were still just Marines. They were mainly meant for boarding actions. It was a wild and wacky time, dude. It was so weird. Yeah, this wasn't a bad way to get off of the rocky Iron Man start. I am playing on easy, granted. I'm not playing on normal, just so I could get familiar with all of these systems. What I will do is I will do a normal playthrough when I eventually play this game modded. Because it's definitely something I do want to put more time into. But before we do a modded playthrough, I want to see just how progression is like through this game. I thought it was going to be much slower. I'm glad to discover that it isn't much slower. That it is actually fairly, fairly rapido. But yeah. So, let's, save the game. Good. And yeah, anything I can look at in settings? Invert behavior of strafe and turn to cursor? No. Pause campaign after battles. Yes. I think I should have that. Pause combat when opening map. Campaign, speed up time is a toggle. I prefer to have it hold down. Battle size, 300. Dare I increase it? Dare I? Tooltip delay of 0.3 seconds. Show damage floating text, sure. Show other floating text, weapons, engines disabled, back online, etc. Sure, whatever. Acceptable. Any controls I'm not aware of that I should be using? G is deploy reinforcements. Cancel assignment is N. You can create groups? Okay. I'll have to work on that, I guess. Fleet commands. Capture, assault, defend, rally civilian craft. Rally task force, remove waypoint. I'm probably not going to remember this. I also don't think it's going to be terribly necessary because if I understand correctly, the right click is context sensitive. Seems to work so far. And so yeah. This has been Starsector for tonight. I think we have a chunky enough fleet that I can start feeling comfortable poking and prodding at bigger fish, which is always the point in these sorts of games where I start getting really tilted because I always overestimate my capabilities. And I should really remember that the Hammerhead Destroyer and the new destroyer that I have are not actually that good. They do need a lot of repairs still. But anyway, that'll be subjects for another time. As in tomorrow, in all likelihood. Actually, no, tomorrow my friend is coming back from his weird birthday celebration that he was doing wherever the hell he was doing it in. Which means I'm probably going to be spending tomorrow playing video with them instead. So, either way. Come Tuesday, we'll be picking this back up again. And until such a time, my name has been Smastian. I'll see you on a cosmic battlefield, again, in the future. And until then, I wish you all a good night.